Stunning view of the Roland-Garros tennis complex, our venue for wheelchair tennis. After glorious weather in Paris, some rain today, fortunately. On court, Suzanne Lenglen. We do have a roof, so play will continue. Spectators making their way into the complex to view what should be an absolutely stunning wheelchair tennis event. Such history in one of these iconic venues of the sport of tennis. Grand Slam venue. Rafa Nadal being paid tribute. And now inside, Suzanne Lenglen. This is our venue for wheelchair tennis at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Roof is closed, so no problem inside here. That's Suzanne Lenglen. They temporarily suspended on the outer courts, but Philippe Chatrier and Suzanne Lenglen, both the courts do have roofs, and there we do see the weather. We do have some rain after days and days of glorious weather. Unfortunately, a bit of rain today in Paris. Dry here. Spectators anticipating what should be a terrific tournament. Up, snacks too, and Farouche, Paralympic Games mascot, and Olympic Games mascot, played such a big part of the Paralympic Games opening ceremony. This is the schedule for this session. We will begin with a men's singles match, followed by a women's doubles match, men's singles and a quad doubles match quarterfinal. Our action today. Many supporters. And a bit of, well, brunch. Snacks definitely. Snacks always welcome. A lot of tennis to watch. And a lot of support for the athletes. Such a terrific thing to have wheelchair tennis played at a Grand Slam venue. And our first match is a men's singles match. Luca Arca of Italy taking on Adam Bereshevsky of Israel. Very evenly ranked in world rankings. Arca ranked 37 and Bereshevsky ranked 41. So it should be an intriguing opening match, first round match. 48 entrants in the men's singles event. Seeds were receiving byes in round one, so this is a first round match. And as we become accustomed, both the Olympic Games and the Paralympic Games, beginning a session is a tradition that the French have introduced called the coup de bâton. Les trois coups, calling the attention of the crowd to the spectacle that's about to begin. It's a tradition from French theater. It's a wonderful little wrinkle that the organizers of Paris 2024 have introduced to start all sessions, bringing a sense of theater to what's already a very theatric venue. Suzanne Lenglen. Let's meet the athletes. This is Luca Arca of Italy, 31 years of age, his first Paralympic Games. What a moment for him. Very first Paralympics. And he's facing Adam Berdichevsky of Israel. Adam was the flag bearer, and he's got a lot of support. Very popular athlete. As he prepares for what should be a very evenly matched opening round contest. We get our first look at the incredibly specialized equipment in this sport of wheelchair tennis. There you can see custom-made chairs. Cambered wheels. Stabilizing wheels front and back. Angled chair seats. As we will see if you've never seen wheelchair tennis before, the ability these athletes have to respond, change direction, anticipate play is such a huge, huge key to success. Having the chairs adjusted for the specific preferences of the athletes is a big determiner. And we can see Berdichevsky preparing to head for warm-up. Rules for wheelchair tennis at the Paralympic Games, virtually identical to the rules for tennis at the Olympic Games. The only difference is that the ball can bounce twice before the player returns it. The first bounce has to be in play. There can be a second bounce before the player returns serve. Other than that, the rules are identical. Very first Paralympics for Arca. And to have that in such a venue, we were talking with some colleagues about Tokyo was a fantastic experience, a fantastic event, but to have the spectators and to have this ambiance in the venue, such a difference maker. And how will the athletes respond, not only to having all of the spectators, but also this amazing venue. Luca has never played in a Grand Slam either, so this is a huge occasion for him. Manuel Franco of Spain is the chair umpire in this match. So the instructions have been given, coin toss has been made, and now the athletes will warm up before our match. Great idea. As they're warming up, the rotational mobility in the chairs as they set up to return shots. And there you see the double bounce. The clay surface. legendary red clay of Roland-Garros. Support crew watching on as the athletes warm up. And Mereshevsky of Israel, 40 years of age. Here we see some of his support crew. Very evenly matched. Arca ranked 37 in the ITF rankings coming into the Paralympic Games, first Paralympics. He won 3 feature series events in 2024. Has an interesting ritual if you're a fan of ice hockey. Doesn't shave until the end of the tournament. So he's got the playoff beard tradition going. Should he advance in the tournament, we'll keep an eye on the facial hair. .223, 127 win-loss record lifetime for Luca. Best of 3 sets, of course. Berdashevsky, 258 and 130 career. ITF ranked 41 at present. 3rd Paralympic Games. Looking for his first singles win as Luca Arca acknowledges the crowd. We can say for certain that the athletes are appreciative of the spectator support. It makes a huge, huge difference to them. And then Berdashevsky being reintroduced. These athletes have played each other before. Berdashevsky winning all 3 matches that they've played head-to-head. Berdashevsky looking for his first singles win at a Paralympic Games. Low chair back, allowing extension and reach on the serve.
"30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be played to the best of 3 tiebreak sets. Luca Arca won the toss and chose to receive.
Chair umpire Franco confirming that Luca Arca won the toss and has elected to receive serve. So we are just moments away.
First set, Adam Berdichevsky to serve. Ready, play.
Berdichevsky of Israel versus Arca of Italy. First round men's singles. Oh, terrific shot.
15-0.
Finding the corner, leveling it up, 15-all. Inverse backhand finds the line, and Berdichevsky goes up 30-15. Oh, terrific forehand winner. Berdichevsky. Game point in the opening game of this match. Berdichevsky using that inverse backhand to advantage, pinning Arca deep, and he claims the first game of this match. Adam Berdichevsky, 1 game to love. And the athletes will change ends, and it will be Arca to serve.
Arca to serve.
Powerful first serve, but wide.
That's second service.
Well, you have to call that one a service winner for Arca. Very good second serve. Berdichevsky could not quite handle it. 15-love. Just wide. So 3 game points for Arca. Bit of a head shake there from Adam. Thinks he should have done better. Oh, powerful forehand cross court for the winner. staving off one game point. Terrific get. Oh, what a rally. Game for Arca, but incredibly entertaining. Fantastic gets. Arca levels it up. We are one game apiece in the first set in this men's singles match, first round. Well, we thought this would be an evenly matched contest based on ITF rankings, and early in this match, that's what it's proving to be. A lot of the supporters in the stands for Adam Berdashevsky. Luka Arca smiles, he appreciates it too. Arca coming in on that serve. Forces the winner. Oh, just long. Arca had pinned Berdashevsky into that corner and was trying to bring the play cross court. Just long with that approach. So Berdashevsky serving at 15 all. Set up by that approach from Arca. Really extended. Berdashevsky had to reach.
15,
popping
13.
Up a defensive lob. And Arca punished it. Oh, just long. Oh, terrific shot. Backhand down the line for the winner.
40-30.
Berdashevsky gets himself in great position. And drills that one down the line for the winner. Game point. After trailing early in the game. Berdashevsky now with a chance to put it away. Bit of an error there from Berdashevsky. Gotten himself into a decent position to return it. Just mishit. Fascinating thing about wheelchair tennis is watching the athletes often turn their back on the play just to get themselves into position. Anticipation is everything. That one goes long. So it's advantage Berdashevsky. Just catching the net. It's a let. Well, chair umpire is going to come and have a look at that. So he won't call the result yet until the umpires inspected it. So there we get confirmation that that ball was in fact out. So it is game Berdashevsky. That is one thing that you can get away with, not get away with, but clay court. The ball leaves a mark. So the chair umpire came out to inspect the mark on the court, and he was satisfied that it was in fact out. Something you can't really do on hard court. But on clay, chair umpire Manuel Franco came down from his chair to inspect, and it is game for Adam Berdashevsky. Now leading it 2-1 in the opening set of this first round match, men's singles. 48 athletes in the draw in men's singles. That was built up in a qualifying sense. The top 32 ranked athletes on the ITF rankings received entries into the event. 4 additional athletes were added through qualifications from regional Paralympic Games. And 12 athletes were recipients of bipartite invitations. The bipartite commission between the ITF and the IPC. And that gives us our field of 48.
Time.
Single knockout competition, first round action. Arca to serve.
Thank you. Players are ready.
Trailing 2-1 in the opening set. Berdashevsky nets that forehand. He had a gap down the line, but could not get it over the net. Looping forehand is long. 30 love for Arca. Well, nearly our first ace of the match, just wide. And a double fault.
30-15.
forehand is long. And we are level at 30 all. Haven't had a break point opportunity yet in this match. Oh, terrific winner there. Luca Arca.
40-13.
Brings it into the corner. Disguised this well. Looked like he was going to go cross court. And then up the line for the winner. And after a very long rally, shot goes wide. Berdashevsky takes it to deuce. It's toweling down. It was a long rally. I didn't count the shots in it, but the longest rallies of the match so far. First set, Berdashevsky leading it 2-1. We are at deuce.
Let's second service.
There's a winner from Berdashevsky, and now we do have our first break point of the match. Oh, went for the winner, but nets it. Staves off break point. We are back to deuce. Oh, crafty shot there from Berdashevsky.
Advantage, Berdashevsky.
Watch this. Inverse backhand flick.
Thank you very much.
Up the line.
Thank you, players are ready.
And a terrific drop shot from Berdashevsky. Gets the break and the game win. Very entertaining game. First break of the match. What touch.
Berdashevsky leads 3-1.
Luca just could not get there. Excellent play from Adam Berdashevsky, earning him the first break of this match. He now enjoys a 3-1 lead in this first set. First round men's singles wheelchair tennis. Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Berdyshevsky so far serving very accurately. 93% on his first serves so far, still early in the match, but get that kind of first serve percentage going for you. Always a good thing. That time, the defensive drop shot was really just more of a defensive shot than an offensive shot. Arca anticipated it well, put it away. Oh, tried to disguise and then go up the line. See the shake of his head.
15-13.
Definitely a design play. Tried to feint going cross court, going up the line, but into the net. So Arca, 30-15 lead, trying to break back. Terrific angle on that shot from Berdyshevsky for the winner.
30-all.
Cross-court backhand goes just wide.
30-14.
So it is in fact a break point now. Arca of Italy. Berdyshevsky broke Arca's serve in the previous game. Luca Arca trying to break right back and get back on serve. To the net. Berdyshevsky staves off break point. We go to deuce. That return goes long.
Advantage, Berdyshevsky.
So it's advantage Berdyshevsky. Not happy with that attempt. That's into the net, and that is game for Adam Berdyshevsky of Israel. Was down a break point, fought back, takes the game, and now enjoying a 4-1 lead in this first set. Berdyshevsky 4-1 ahead of Luca Arca of Italy in this first round match. That's where we are, Paris 2024. Arca trying to go up the line. See the quick mobility and the change of direction. This athlete's so good. Well, the Berdyshevsky supporters are pretty happy. Their athletes leading this one. We'll see if Luca Arca can turn it around. First thing he needs to do is hold serve. So see the spectators enjoying this amazing facility. Roland-Garros was the tennis venue for the Olympic Games and also the wheelchair tennis venue for the Paralympic Games. Iconic venue. This is the court Suzanne Lenglen, one of the 2 show courts, the other being Philippe Chatrier. Berdyshevsky takes a moment to acknowledge his supporters. As we begin resuming play, Arca to serve. That attempt down the line for the winner goes wide.
Note 13.
Momentum is a funny thing in sport. And right now, Adam Berdyshevsky has got that momentum. Triple break point. Oh, had they down the line portion of the court open for the winner, but nets it.
15-14.
Arca survives one of the 3 break points. Real pressure on second serve.
Nets, second service.
Well, that's 2 break points handled
13-14.
by Luca Arca. And a return for the winner. And another break for Adam Berdyshevsky of Israel. He will be serving for the first set. He leads it 5-1 in the first set. And Berdichevsky of Israel leading this one 5-1 opening set. Serving for the set. Good return there from Arka.
Love 15.
Really tangled up Berdichevsky. Excellent return of serve from Arka.
Love 13.
Quickly goes ahead, 30 love. In a game where he must break to stay in the game, stay in the set. Best of 3 sets. Lob goes wide. So here is a triple break point for Luka Arka.
Love 14.
Changing gears on serve here, trying to change the dynamic. That one finds the line.
15-14.
It's not like Berdichevsky's been struggling with first serve. Still in the 90+ range, but it seemed like he wanted to get some variation. Fantastic spectator support here at Suzanne-Longlen at the Roland-Garros complex. Berdichevsky, full stretch. Goes for the winner, but it goes long. And Berdichevsky has stared down 2 of the 3 break points. Arka still with the opportunity to get the break, though. Let's see what service Berdichevsky elects here on the ad court. Last time he went backhand, now back to a traditional serve. Drop shot attempt. Can he get? Full stretch, but long.
Game, Arka.
Arka with the break.
New balls, please.
Stays in the set. Berdichevsky did really well just to get to the ball, but could not keep it in the court.
Berdichevsky leads 5-2.
Arka with the break, but Berdichevsky with the lead. Adam Berdichevsky leading 5-2 over Luka Arka of Italy. First round men's singles. Part of the delight of a Paralympic Games is seeing the supporters gathering from all over the world to support Paralympic athletes. Nobody's surprised. This is one of the most popular venues, really, of the entire Paralympic Games. Roland-Garros, a storied facility. Grand Slam venue. Chair umpire Manuel Franco calling matters to order. Luca Arca of Italy to serve, trailing 5-2. And a double fault.
Love 15.
Talked about Berdashevsky's first serve being in the 90s, serving percentage-wise. Arca just at 41% on first serve. And a return winner that time from Berdashevsky. Anticipated well. Was in perfect position to go up the line. And that one just wide.
15-13.
Searching for that line again. Oh, there's a cross-court winner.
15-14.
Set point for Berdashevsky of Israel. First serve is long.
Net second service.
Tries to go up the line, but wide. You can see the racket in the air. He knew if he could find the inside of that line, it was a sure winner, but just outside that line. Still set point for Berdashevsky. And that return is long. So it is a break, and first set goes to Adam Berdashevsky of Israel. Broke service twice in that first set. And he wins the first set by a score of 6-2 over Luca Arca of Italy. First round men's singles wheelchair tennis. There we see the stats from the first set, and look at that first serve percentage. Berdashevsky also leading on receiving points 1. Reaction from that first set. Arca's been playing well, but Berdashevsky wins the first.
Time.
The first set in the books. We go on to set number 2, best of 3, first round action, men's singles. Luca Arca of Italy.
Second set.
Looking to turn things around. It will be Adam Berdashevsky of Israel to serve to open the second set. Arca forcing Berdachevsky deep. Wins the first point of the second set. Went for the winner down the line, but into the net. So it's a quick 30-point lead for Arca of Italy. Just too good.
15-13.
Now the line for a winner for Adam Berdachevsky of Israel. Looking for his first ever Paralympic singles victory, as is Luca Arca, this being the first Paralympic Games appearance for the Italian athlete. That one goes wide.
15-14.
So 2 break points for Luca Arca. He could break Berdachevsky here. Give him the best possible start. He's trailing 1-0 in this match. Service winner for Berdachevsky.
30-14.
Got Arca to full stretch, could not get it back across the net. Looping serve. Tough angles create the point and take us to deuce.
Deuce.
Berdachevsky forcing Arca up the court. Those cross-court angles, winning the point. We are level at deuce. Oh, lovely shot, lovely shot. Luca Arca.
Advantage. Arca.
Perfect placement. Look at this angle. Terrific. Another break point, third break point of this game for Arca. Get the feeling that he needs this break to change the momentum of the game. That one moved to the net. So Berdachevsky once again staving off break point. Back to deuce. Notice that he went to that backhand again on second serve. He has only missed 3 first serves in this entire match. Adam Berdachevsky. there's the fourth, commentator's curse. And a terrific cross-court winner from Luka Arka. Brings up break point number 4. Anticipated well. Chevsky was looking for the return up the middle. Arka said, no, I'm going to pin it cross court. Attempt. Volley. And just long. And a fist pump from Luka Arka.
Game Arka.
Breaks Adam Bereshevsky in the first game of the second set. What a point.
First game, second set.
Just long on that looping return. Luka Arka of Italy with the service break to open set number 2. Berdichevsky leading it 1-0. So let's see if Luka Arka can maintain that momentum from the service break. He will serve. Leading the second set. 1-0, but a terrific up-the-line winner from Berdichevsky to open this second game of the second set. Return is long.
15-0.
There is the first ace of the match.
30-15.
Finding the line up the middle for the service ace. Roof is closed today at Suzanne-Lorraine. And rain in Paris today. Return again goes long. Berdichevsky with an opportunity to break back. Arka broke serve in the first game. Berdichevsky now with an opportunity to break right back. And he gets the winner.
Game
Verdichevsky. After dropping the first game on a service break, comes back with a break of his own. We are tied 1 game all in the second set. Verdichevsky leading it 1 set to love in this best of 3 men's singles game. First round action. The Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Forehand too good. Verdichevsky to serve. 1-1 in the second set, leading 1 set to love. Terrific get. Arca comes to the net and puts it away with a lovely volley. Good anticipation there. A little fist bump from Luka Arca. I said, yep, that's what I wanted to try and do. Great anticipation. And it pays off. Oh, lovely, lovely return from Luka Arca. Rifling that one cross court. We've had breaks in consecutive games in this second set. Not a break point just yet, but Arca on his way. Verdichevsky trailing love 30 in this game. Miscue on the toss. Reset.
Let
That one just grazing the net.
service.
Oh, got a little bit of help from the net. Again, coming to the net, the lob too good though on the return from Verdichevsky. Coming in, committed to the net. Verdichevsky spotted that, went for the lob. That one is wide.
15-14.
So yet again, break point situation for Luka Arca of Italy. 2 break points. That's into the net, so it's another break for Luka Arca of Italy. 3 consecutive games. Breaks of serve.
2 games to 1.
Luka Arca of Italy now leads the second set 2-1, but trails in the match 1 set to love. Fighting his way back, Luka Arca of Italy will go on serve. Terrific for the fans to enjoy a day at Roland-Garros. This renowned arena. Suzanne Lenglen, one of the 2 show courts at the Roland-Garros complex. So much history at Roland-Garros. Famous red clay courts. Some long rallies. An incredible emotion.
Time.
Well, what a second set we've got going here. 3 consecutive breaks. Who's going to hold serve? Will it be Luka Arka? It is his opportunity to serve here. He'll try to take control of the set. Berdashevsky had 2 breaks of his own in that opening set. Won that 6 games to 2. So far here in set number 2, it's Luka Arka. He's been the architect of service breaks. Into the corner and too good. Out of the reach of Berdashevsky.
13 love.
Good improvisation there from Arka. Leaning back, giving his racket time to come through.
Net for service.
Just raising the net. Excellent return from Berdashevsky of Israel.
30-15.
Inverse backhand for the winner.
Thank you.
Another cross-court winner for Berdashevsky.
30 all.
Levels it up 30 all. Again, the inverted backhand. A good attacking weapon for Berdashevsky.
Please.
Arka goes for the line, but it's wide.
30-14.
Now it's Berdashevsky with a chance to pull off what would be the 4th consecutive service break of this second set. Defensive return. An attacking shot down the line for the winner and the break. Adam Berdashevsky.
2 games all.
What an amazing second set this is. 4 consecutive service breaks. We are deadlocked at 2 in the second set of this men's singles match. First round wheelchair tennis. Berdashevsky and Arka having a real battle out here at Suzanne Lenglen. Berdashevsky of Israel to serve. Tied at 2 in the second set. Berdashevsky enjoying a 1-set-to-love lead in this first round men's singles match. Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Players quite evenly ranked coming into this match. Arka ranked 37. Berdashevsky ranked 41 on the ITF rankings coming into the Paralympic Games. A bit of a mishit there from Arka.
15.
The great athlete attributes is having a short memory. Arka puts that one into the rubbish bin. Just focus on what's in front of him right now, and what's in front of him right now. It's an opportunity to get back in this match. It's broken serve twice in this second set. Can he do it a third time? Oh, a terrific shot up the line from Berdashevsky.
30-15.
First serve efficiency has gone down a little bit from Berdashevsky. He was in the mid-90s in the first set. Now serving at 82% on his first serves. Asked the chair umpire to double check that. It was called out. And that is confirmed by Manuel Franco, our chair umpire. It's a long reach for Arka. Can't get there.
40-15.
Berdashevsky trying to be the first athlete in the second set to hold serve in the fifth game of the second set. 4 consecutive breaks coming into this game. Forced into a tough defensive shot. And that one is going to go wide.
Game Berdashevsky.
Adam Berdashevsky holds serve. Leading in the match and now leading in the second set as well. Leading at 3-2 in the second set, enjoying a 1-set-to-love lead in this first round men's singles match. Wheelchair tennis. Looking for his first ever Paralympic Games singles victory. Luka Arka. He's got fans in the stands supporting him, as do all the athletes. Trying to find a solve for Adam Berdashevsky. He's elevated his game in the second set, there is no doubt. He's broken Berdashevsky twice, but unfortunately for him, hasn't been able to hold serve himself. there are glimmers of sunlight. Unlike the weather, raining today in Paris. The roof is closed. Fans that have gathered from all around the world enjoying their day at Roland-Garros. Quite something to be able to tell friends and family. Enjoyed Paralympic wheelchair tennis at this legendary venue. Some younger spectators enjoying it too. Arca of Italy to serve, trailing 3-2 in the second set, and down a set as well to Adam Berdachevsky of Israel. To the net, and a lovely little drop shot. Good anticipation by Berdachevsky to come to the net, and instead of cross-court smashing, just lays down that lovely little drop shot. Berdachevsky just could not believe what he did.
15.
Cry of anguish as that one went wide. Tough get, good reach. But Arca puts it away. Had Berdachevsky on the defensive.
30-15.
Better service game here from Luca Arca of Italy. Trying to level up this second set.
40-13.
It's a costly double fault. Still has a game point. Catches the net. And that one goes long. Takes it to deuce.
Players are ready, thank you.
Terrific atmosphere here at Suzanne Lenglen.
Please.
Just long. That one's into the net. So it is a break point
Advantage,
for Berdashevsky. Break of serve here would be enormous for Berdashevsky. Oh, terrific winner in return there from Luca Arca of Italy.
Deuce.
A little venom in that forehand. We are back to deuce. Oh, a well-disguised forehand of his own from Adam Berdashevsky.
Advantage.
And he has another break point. Just disguised that angle really well. And that one is wide. So it is a break for Adam Berdashevsky of Israel. He can now go on serve for the match. Still a ways to go before we get there, but the supporters are delighted. A huge break, and now Berdashevsky on serve, leading it 4-2 in this best-of-3 sets contest. Winning the first serve, and now on serve against Luca Arca of Italy. Third Paralympic Games, looking to win his first ever singles match, Paralympic Games level. Great opportunity here for Adam Berdashevsky. He's not been clear sailing though on serve in this second set. 5 service breaks in this set.
15-love.
Luca Arca certainly knows that he needs a service break in the worst way here. Oh, lovely, lovely cross-court return from Arca.
15-all.
To the net, but he nets the volley attempt. Berdashevsky knows that might have gotten away with one there, and Arca knows that he had that opportunity. Got himself into the right position, but could not put that volley away. Oh, terrific shot from Arca. This game turning into a real battle. Some self-talk, preparing himself for the return. Just long. Does it? Yes, it finds the line. Adam Berdichevsky taking some risk on that inverse backhand. Got topspin, went for the tough angle, and it pays off. Just catching the line. Game point here for Berdichevsky. Does that find the line? Yes, I think it has. Yes, it has indeed.
Yes.
Line umpire nodding her head. That was good. And we are at deuce. Terrific shot from Arca. Maybe a match saver. Goes for the winner, finds the corner. Great shot from Luka Arca.
Advantage, Arca.
Needs a break in the worst way, and a terrific shot for the winner. Earns him a break point. Big moment in this match. Berdichevsky goes with the backhand serve. Goes up the line, and it's wide. And it is a break for Luka Arca. His third break of this second set.
Berdichevsky leads 4-3.
Berdichevsky leading 4-3, but it will be Luka Arca on serve in the second set of this men's singles first round game. Wheelchair tennis at Suzanne Island at Roland-Garros. Refreshing between games. Lovely look at this beautiful facility, Suzanne Longland. Roof is closed, raining today in Paris. That will not affect the play here, of course. Luka Arca of Italy.
Thank you.
Serving to get back in this match. Trailing 4-3 in the second set. And after another service break, right back in it. And a very nice setup by Berdichevsky. Kept that play deep in the corner. Forcing Arca to commit to center court. Just could not return. We do get to 6 games all. We will have a tiebreaker. We're ways away from that. Return is long.
15-13.
Look at that red clay on the wheels.
Let's the service. Chateau.
Service just long. Oh, lovely return for the winner, Berdichevsky.
30-14.
First backhand flick. Gets the space on the court perfectly. And another break point. Goes for it again. Just missed it. He's going to ask for a check. Confirming that it was just wide. Went to the well again, Adam Berdichevsky on that inverse backhand flick. Just pushed it wide, and we are at deuce. That one finds the court. And it will be another break point for Berdichevsky. Berdichevsky knows he had a great opportunity there to really grab the match by the scruff of the neck. Really just trying to get that one in play. We are back to deuce. That one finds the net, so it will be another break point.
Advantage, Berdichevsky. Thank you.
Third break point of this game. The attack second serve. Yes, he does. Adam Berdichevsky anticipating well. That's another break, and he will be serving for the match. Adam Berdichevsky leads it 5-3 in the second set.
Berdichevsky leads 5-3.
Confirmation that Israel's Adam Berdichevsky with a 1-set-to-love lead and a 5-3 lead in the second set. He is on serve and will have a chance to serve for the match. Holding serve has been very difficult in this second set. Oh, miss hit off the racket from Luka Arka.
15 love.
Berdichevsky has never advanced past the first round the Paralympic Games. This is his third Paralympic Games, the flag carrier for Israel in the opening ceremony. Now 3 points away from doing something that he's never done before. That return is long.
30 love.
Luka Arka is up against it. Down a break, down 30 love in this game. Just seemed to cross up Berdachevsky a little bit. Got himself in decent position to attack that forehand, but just crossed him up a little bit. Goes long. Oh, great shot from Arka. Leveling terms in this game.
30.
Showing real fight, Luka Arka.
Thank you. Players are ready. Thank you.
Umpire Franco calling the crowd to order. Very nearly a service winner, but just a fraction long. Oh, and a double fault at a bad time for Berdachevsky. So this is the opportunity that Luka Arka needed. Getting himself into position. He needs the break. Brought himself back to level. Well, it is in fact break point.
Please, thank you very much.
Arka attack this second serve. It's a backhand serve, and it's a double fault. And it is a break for Luka Arka. Staring down defeat, Luka Arka comes up with a huge service break. He will go on serve, still trailing, but with a chance to get back on serve. Berdachevsky leads it 5-4, second set. Fans from all over the world enjoying a day at the tennis. We are at the Susan Langland Court at the renowned Roland-Garros tennis facility in Paris. Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Men's singles first round match between two very evenly ranked opponents. Luka Arka of Italy and Adam Berdachevsky of Israel. Just 4 points or 4 ranking positions away from each other on the ITF ranking table. Berdachevsky up 1-0. With that service break, Luka Arka had a chance to put himself back on serve and maybe force a tiebreak here in this second set. Second set has been riddled with service breaks. And that one goes wide.
15 love.
Arka, the younger of the two players, 31 years of age. Shevsky's 40. Oh, and a winner down the line for Berdichevsky.
15-0.
His wrist to shake. Of course, the athletes move the chair and hold the racket. So lots of pressure on the wrist and the hand. A very unfortunate double fault for Arka. Must hold serve to stay in the match. Get. Full stretch, but it's long. Excellent point, Luka Arka.
30-0. Thank you, players are ready. Thank you.
Serve is long. Shevsky comes in behind second serve, but a great cross-court return. And a volley into the net. And that brings up match point.
30-14.
Match point for Adam Berdichevsky of Israel. Oh, but a terrific answer from Luka Arka of Italy. Pins it into the corner for the winner. What a contest. We are at deuce. Just clearing the net. That's wide. So now it's game point for Arka. This game's had everything.
Advantage, Arka.
Just to get back on serve.
Please.
Oh, and a service ace for the game for Luka Arka of Italy. Levels it up, 5-5 in the second set. And a fist pump and a smile. Well, you deserve that, Luka. That was a terrific serve. We are dead even, 5-5 in set number 2 in the men's singles first round match. Well, lots of supporters for both of these athletes, and what a game we have. Adam Berdichevsky of Israel, Luka Arka of Italy. Berdichevsky winning the first set, had a match point in that prior game. Arka holding serve, and we are level 5-all. Arka trying to force this one into a deciding third set. Oh, wow. How about that?
15 love.
Huge backhand lob. Watch this. Over the top. Arca just has to applaud. Too good. It was a great shot. Great sporting spirit shown there by Luka Arca, acknowledging the terrific shot from Berdichevsky. Who would want to be a coach? Oh, full stretch again. Just cannot get it to the net. Great attacking position there from Arca. You say who would want to be a coach? Well, we're grateful that there are so many great coaches in this sport of wheelchair tennis. When the match is on, it's up to the athletes. And it's Adam Berdichevsky trying to erase the memory of the fact that he had a match point in the last game. Now just trying to remain on serve here. Sometimes with those big lob shots, can really make the return
30-15.
timing challenging, and looked like Luka Arca just fought that one a little bit. Point to Berdichevsky. Trying to guarantee himself at least a tie break in this set. Just wide. Berdichevsky wants to have a look. Umpire Manuel Franco of Spain quickly confirming that that was in fact wide. That one mishits off the racket frame.
40-15.
So 2 game points for Berdichevsky. First serve percentage down to 74 now for Berdichevsky. Full stretch finds the court. Court again. And into the net on the return. My goodness, I think we had 2 net cords on that rally. But it is Adam Berdichevsky of Israel prevailing in that game. He now has a 6-5 lead in the second set.
Berdichevsky leads 6-5.
What a second set we have had. A real battle. A terrific spirit from the spectators. Young French fan. Lots of support for all nations here. How the ball striking the net here just changed the momentum of the shot. Arca tried to get to it, did get to it, but drilled it into the net. Berdachevsky says, sorry about that, Luka. Net cords are part of the sport. Sometimes they go your way, sometimes they stop the ball and cost you the point. That time, it was the game for Adam Berdachevsky. It will be Luca Arca of Italy to serve to stay in the match. Great look there of the specialized chairs that the athletes use. Cambered wheels to give quick turn radius mobility and stabilizing casters front and back.
Thank you very much. Please are ready. Please. Love 15. Love 13.
Never a good time for a double fault. But when you're serving to stay in the match, putting yourself down 30 love. Not good at all for Luca Arca. Let's see how he bounces back. Again, served. Oh, that was a miss hit. Berdachevsky knew that that was a chance to give himself maybe 3 match points, but not to be. Miss hits. Goes out of bounds. Struggling with serve at the worst time. Oh, great cross-court angle from Adam Berdachevsky. And now he has his second match point and 2 match points in this game.
Thank you very much. Please ready.
Berdachevsky attacks second serve. Goes cross-court for the winner and the match. Adam Berdachevsky with a cross-court winner. Valiant fight back from Luca Arca of Italy, but it is Adam Berdachevsky prevailing. First time he has ever advanced past the first round in the Paralympic Games. Smile a mile wide. You can understand why. It's been a long journey for Adam Berdachevsky to do something that he's never done before, the flag bearer for Israel in the opening ceremonies. Lots of family and friends supporting. And wow, what a wonderful day for him. Confirmation of the final. Berdachevsky 6-2, 7-5 winner over Luca Arca of Italy in men's singles. Confirmation of our match winner, Adam Berdachevsky of Israel. He will advance to the next round. 48 athletes in this men's singles tournament. Happy supporters. Here are the match stats. Berdachevsky with an advantage on first serve and on receiving points. More unforced errors coming from Arca. But he fought back really bravely in that second set, but just couldn't get it done. Adam Berdachevsky, 2 sets to love, match winner. 1 hour 44 match. Hard work for these athletes. And with the prosthetic back in place, Adam Berdichevsky can run cross court and embrace his family. Oh goodness, how good is that? What a marvelous, marvelous moment. Adam Berdichevsky will advance to the next round in the men's singles event. We're at Suzanne Lenglen at Roland-Garros at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Acknowledges the considerable support that he's got in this arena. And taking time to do a little bit of autograph. It'll be a moment to remember for everybody, the recipients of the autographs as well as the giver of the autograph as well, I'm sure. Little coaching advice there. It's a photo to remember. As our match concludes, and well, more fans want photos, and why not? We'll be doing this all day. Very, very popular athlete. Flag bearer, co-flag bearer for Israel. The opening ceremony. His third Paralympic Games, first time he's advanced in the singles discipline. And he will appreciate every moment of this. You never know when you're going to get a chance to compete in the Paralympic Games. And so you appreciate every moment that you have. And this is lovely to see as well. Luca Arca. He will not be advancing, but he's got plenty of support here as well. And he's taking a moment to acknowledge that support. And that is just an absolutely beautiful thing about the Paralympic Games. He acknowledges the crowd, and they acknowledge him as he makes his way from the court at Suzanne Lenglen. And Adam's got a pretty long surname there, so it's not an easy autograph when your last name is Berdichevsky. Okay, autographs made. Let's see how good the hands are of the folks in the crowd. And we will launch them. Oh, nice catch there. That's a good start. That one bounces. That wasn't quite so good. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, here it comes. Oh, another good grab. Fantastic. A memorable day here at Roland-Garros. First round, lots and lots of tennis to come. But what a terrific start to the men's singles event. First round victory for Adam Berdichevsky of Israel. A great look at his equipment. He's in his chair. So Berdichevsky will advance. He'll move into the second round against Cataldo of Chile. See the brackets. Berdichevsky is receiving that first round bye. And Catania of France still in that other side of the bracket. Enjoy some of the action from this match. Berdichevsky enjoyed early control and a convincing 6-2 first set win. But Luka Arka, the medley gave him everything he could handle, getting a lovely cross-court winner there. Berdichevsky putting it away with a cross-court winner of his own. He advances to round 2.
Pipa, on a eu absolument une foule incroyable sur ce premier match. J'aimerais savoir si on a eu aussi une fois sur le second match. Pipa was a crowd just amazing for this first match. What will be the next one?
Oh, they were absolutely fantastic. So much energy in the crowd today. But I think we should get even more. What do you think? A bit of dance carry before the next match.
Oui, dance cam. Alors je vous propose maintenant de regarder bien l'écran et vous allez pouvoir danser encore un maximum. Alors on va vous voir, let's start to dance now.
women's double match, first round action. Great Britain versus the Netherlands. Abby Breakwell and Lucy Schucker taking on Ite Bos and Lizzie de Groot. First round in women's doubles here at the storied Suzanne Lenglen court at Roland-Garros. Frige, Paralympic Games mascot, such a big part of that opening ceremony. The car full of Friges was fantastic, and here we see some of the support for the Netherlands. Has lots of support for the athletes from GB as well. Sixteen teams competing in women's doubles. Now let's meet the athletes.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Great Britain, please welcome Abby Breakwell and Lucy Schucker.
Representing Great Britain, Abby Breakwell and Lucy Schucker. First Paralympic Games for Abby Breakwell, paired with one of her idols, Lucy Schucker. What a moment for both of them. Abby Breakwell, just 21 years of age. Lucy Schucker, three-time Paralympic Games medalist. Lucy Schucker, also one of the flag bearers for Great Britain in the opening ceremonies.
And now representing the Netherlands, please welcome Chateau and
Jinte Vos and Lucy de Groot. Talk about another team with a future. See their chairs. Wheels will go on just before match time. Have won 6 doubles titles as a team. 20 and 21 years of age. What a future they have in this sport. Their first Paralympic Games, but such a rich tradition of success in wheelchair tennis from the Netherlands, looking to continue that Dutch tradition. Aesthetics off, into the chair. Great look at the equipment there. Chairs custom made for these athletes. Every nuance so important, adjusting to the preferences of the athletes. Angle of the seat, camber of the wheels. 2 casters in back or 1. Very much a matter of individual preference. Equipment, there you see Abby Breakwell, single camber in the back of her chair. First Paralympic Games for this team. Maximum 2 teams per country in women's doubles. 2 teams representing the Netherlands here. The other team, Stade de France, van Kut, the top seeds in the women's doubles. Breakwell and Schucker. Well, this is the classic blend rather. Youth and experience. Lucy Schukker's done pretty much everything you can do in this sport. Her first Paralympic appearance was in Beijing, 2008. Great Britain's first Paralympic wheelchair tennis medal in 2012 in London. Jordan Wheelie. Nabour, our chair umpire. Calling tails. So Great Britain win the toss. And now the athletes will warm up before the match commences. Way women's doubles is seeded, because there can be multiple teams from one National Paralympic Committee. The primary seeding is based on world rankings, but if there are 2 teams from the same NPC, that would be in the same side of the draw. They're separated, so the first thing that the draw makers do is separate the teams from the same National Paralympic Committee into different halves of the draw. And then from there, the ITF doubles rankings are used to seed the teams. 16 teams starting this event. This is first round action. Seeded teams have received byes into the quarterfinals. Group and Van Kut, the #1 seeds. Meiji and Tanaka of Japan, the #2 seeds. And Li and Zhu of China, the #3 seeds, all receiving byes into the quarterfinals. Not often you get an opportunity to team up. They're playing hero, but that's very much the situation for Abby Breakwell of Great Britain. One of the things that inspired her into wheelchair tennis was watching Lucy Schucker. I would love to play that sport and achieve what she's achieved. And here she is on the red clay of Roland-Garros with Lucy Schucker as a teammate. There is Lucy Schucker. Boston de Beef. It's an interesting situation for them. A very strong team, a very young team. They have had a win over Breakwell and Schucker on the circuit. Not a bad position to be in if it's your first Paralympic Games, as it is for Boston de Beef. All of the attention is going on your teammates, namely the Grut and Van Kut, who are coming into this tournament the top seeds. So, as the second team from the Netherlands, they can just come out here and play. It'll be very interesting to see how they respond. Both to the occasion, to the venue, and of course, staying across the net and a Paralympic medalist. Abby Breakwell apologizing as they're kind of volleying back at each other. This is a great opportunity for Boston de Beef to announce themselves to the world as, well, you don't want to say the next generation of the Netherlands, but tender ages of 20 and 21. Very, very much the future. For them, I'm sure they're thinking the future is right now. Never enjoyed wheelchair tennis before. The rules are virtually identical to Olympic tennis. Only difference is the ball can bounce twice in wheelchair tennis. The first bounce has to be in court, but the second bounce can be out of court. Other than that, we're playing best of 3 sets. Tie breaks. If you've never seen wheelchair tennis before, believe me, you're in for a treat. Anticipation and chair mobility is such a huge part of this sport. You'll often see the athletes, you can watch during the warm-ups here, altering their chair position. Changes the angle of attack on their returning shots. Sometimes they'll actually have their back to the net because they're preparing to play a shot. There's Lucy Schucker, 44 years of age, triple Paralympic Games medalist. Runner-up in Tokyo in doubles.
3 minutes.
To along with her bronze medals from Rio and from London.
and is competing in her 5th successive Paralympics. She's a 3-time medalist, having claimed 2 bronze and 1 silver medal in women's doubles. From Great Britain, please welcome Abby Breakwell and Lucy Schuster.
Schuster and Breakwell. Boston de Grief. First round match in women's doubles.
Together, they're pairing up in the Paralympic Games for the very first time. Please welcome Chateau and Lizzie Degree.
L'arbitre de chasse pour ce match est français.
The chair umpire for today's match is Mohamed
30 seconds.
30-second call from chair umpire Lambour. Tells us that the warm-ups are nearly concluded.
Envers les joueurs et vos caméras spectateurs.
Spectators are ready, anticipating this one.
Et appareil audio.
Always easy to find the supporters from the Netherlands. You just have to scan the crowd and look for orange. And where you see that, you'll almost always find supporters of the Netherlands.
Thank you.
And on one. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of 2 sets with regular scoring and 1 set of a 10-point match of regular play. Abby Breakwell and Lucy Schuster won the toss and elected to receive.
From Lambour confirming that Breakwell and Schuster won the toss and have elected to receive serve in the opening game of the match. Will be the Netherlands on serve to open this one up.
We're ready for play, thank you. First off, Interboss to serve. Ready, play.
To Boss to serve to open our match. Boston de Grief of the Netherlands versus Breakwell and Schuster of Great Britain.
Now 15.
Double fault to open the match. just long. Breakwell just slightly deep on that approach shot. 15-all. To the net, but nets the volley. Disappointment on the face of Lizzie Schucker. To Boss on the serve. Second double fault. Crowd trying to rally Jim to Boss. Flips the top of the net cord. That's a let.
Please.
See the Griff. Break well into the corner. Netting the return. Game point. High lob. That one's long. Good rally. Patience paying off for GB. They bring it to deuce. Good attacking from deep in the court from Abby Breakwell. Really struggling in this court on her serve early in this match. I'm sure she will adjust. And double faults again, my goodness. Here from GB. Break ball going cross court. Bit of a miss hit, and it's into the net. And it's a break for Breakwell and Schucker. They claim the first game of this match. Patience paying off. Some trouble with the serve from Jinta Boss and the veteran influence of Lucy Schucker. One game to love lead in the first set of this best of three first round match in women's doubles. Sure, Jinta Boss will recover from that. But that was a shaky start on serve for her. Lizzie de Greff awaits It's her turn to serve, but will first of all be the opportunity of Great Britain to serve, and this will be Sugar just awaiting the fans to take their seats. Every para-athlete will tell you we are very, very happy to see spectators at the venues again. Great return. That'll boost the confidence of Jutta Boss and Lizzie de Griff. Perfect return. Lizzie de Griff pumping up her teammate. Shot. Deep in the corner, good return. And a long rally paying off for the Netherlands. Great Britain support crew. Nodding encouragement to their twosome. Savvy cross-court return from Lucy Shuker. What a shot. Terrific shot. Even she knows, yeah, that was pretty good. Trying to return serve from Lucy Shuker. Again, Lucy Shuker with a terrific cross-court angle, back to back. Takes such finesse to cut down the court angle that way and go cross-court on such an acute angle, making it almost impossible for your opponent to return. Terrific savvy play there from Lucy Shuker. Netherlands content to play from the backcourt, and it pays off. Aggressive forehand from de Grief. Brings up a break point. Need to break back. On that first game on a service break. So Lizzie de Grief will get a look at second serve. From the back line, and this one into the net. Abby Breakwell. Now, if you're nervous playing with your tennis hero, Lucy Shuker, she's certainly not showing it early in this match, playing very well. We are at deuce. Serve just a bit long. And a double fault. So that does bring up another break point for the Netherlands. Second break point of this game. We are in the first set. Breakwell and Schucker broke in the first game. Also the Grief trying to return the favor here. Oh, off the net cord. Good get. Breakwell coming to the net. It's a switch. Schucker returns. Boss going for the winner. Breakwell doing well to get to it, but it goes out of court, and it is a break. Service break for the Netherlands. Boss and de Grief have leveled this up. We are at 1 game all in the first set. Lizzie de Grief on serve for the Netherlands in this third game of the first set. We are level, 1 game all. And that's Suzanne Langlen, the renowned Roland-Garros, Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The service woes are continuing for the Netherlands. The Boss struggling with serving their first service game. Double fault here from Lizzie de Grief. She will have to reset on the ball toss. So some service adjustments coming up, I'm sure, for the Netherlands. Coming to the net. Backing away. That lob attack shot is long. Third game of this match. Neither team have held serve. Tries to go back cross court, but that's long. Triple break point coming up for Breakwell and Schucker. Great look at the equipment there. Grip of the racket and the chair at the same time, of course. Very difficult to do. And a miss hit. And it is another service break. Breakwell and Schucker take a 2-1 lead in the opening set. 3 service breaks in a row in this women's doubles match. Breakwell and Shooker enjoying a 2-games-to-1 lead. They will go on serve. Everybody enjoying their day at Roland-Garros. Great Britain fans are here in numbers, as are, well, Team Lizzie. No surprise there who they're supporting. Lizzie de Grief of the Netherlands. It's a great opportunity for fans of tennis and wheelchair tennis to enjoy the best in the sport contesting at this legendary venue. Wheelchair tennis has been conducted at a Grand Slam venue before, of course, at Wimbledon in London 2012. Breakwell and Shooker. Shooker won a bronze medal, in fact, in London. Oh, a lovely cross-court return of serve there from Ginta Boss. Abby Breakwell on serve, but that return just too good. Perfect placement. Awkward for Shooker. She has to pop up a defensive lob. Breakwell attacks from the baseline. Full stretch. And that one is just long, one of the longer rallies of the match. Paying off for Boss and de Grief. Three service breaks in a row. And early in this game, are we tracking towards a fourth? Breakwell says, I've got something to say about that. She serves, but see her pre-shot rehearsal wasn't happy with that stroke. Much better serve there. That one will go wide. With a fist pump and a handshake from Lucy Shooker, encouraging her young teammate. That one will go long. So a good fight back here from Breakwell and Shooker. 30-all. The first team to hold serve in this match. First serve is long. Loss. Attacking second serve. That one has gone long for a double fault, and that will bring up yet another break point. Ginta Boss really coming forward on that second serve. Don't know if Abby Breakwell caught that out of the corner of her eye, but regardless, it's break point. A miss hit, but it's going to find the court. That one is long, so that's a one break point survived. break well and shook her. Netherlands coaches giving encouragement to their team. So you're putting yourself into a good place here. And it goes out. Game of centimeters tennis sometimes. A good attacking stroke by de Greef. Right here, really setting up tough return and catches the net cord. And that was headed inbound, so bad break for Breakwell. Great point. De Greef with the attacking shot and the winner for the break. Lizzie de Greef anticipated that one really well. Came forward, created some angle, went for it. And it is a break, and we are tied at 2 in the first set. Watch Lizzie de Greef. Coming forward, coming forward, coming forward, creating space, and boom. There's the winner for the break. Great shot. Tough get. Oh, fantastic. And long on the return. Oh, Lizzie de Greef. She's doing it all right now. What an amazing get. Keep that point alive. Service winner. Little fist pump there from Ginta Boss. Struggled on serve early in the match, but seems to be finding her mojo now. Well, just as I say that serve is long. Strong forehand deep in the corner. And again. Cross court, tough angle, good return. And another tough return, but not getting it to the net. Little grimace there from Ginta Boss. She did well to get to that ball, but just could not get it back in play. Great point. double fault, untimely. We are level at 30 all. See Sugar to receive. That return is into the net, so that'll bring up yet another break point. Have not had a service hold in this entire match. Heavy break well with the fist pump. So they've set up another break point. Strategy seems to be lob and break well. She's got that dangerous forehand, trying to neutralize it with the lob. And a well-crafted point from the Netherlands. That brings us back to deuce. Sugar trying the volley, netting it. So a game point here. The boss trying to complete the first service hold of this match. Big topspin lobs. Now an attacking shot. Oh, is that going to drop in? Breakwell gets to it. Net cord. Oh my goodness, point of the match with a little help from the net. But the Netherlands hold serve. Wow, what a point that was. Chintabas says, sorry about that, Abby. Sometimes the net gets in the way. First service hold of the game and the match. Boss and de Grief lead it 3-2 first set in women's doubles. Wheelchair tennis at Roland-Garros.
Minus 6 quickly, please. Players are ready.
Great Britain versus the Netherlands at Paralympic Games, Paris 2024, women's doubles. Leading it 3 games to 2. Lucy Shooker, Great Britain to serve. Good attacking shot there from Jinta Boss. Earns a hand slap from Lizzie de Grief. Drop shot. Oh, good get. And that one finds the line. Great touch. Lizzie de Grief says, did that really hit the line? Yes, it did. Watch this. Little touch. How good. Just long.
13-15.
Grief. Attacking shot there from Jinta Boss for the winner. Great shot. Came over the top of that one to put it away.
13.
Comes forward, sees the gap, puts it away. Great look at the chair. Strapping to hold the athletes in position. He's seated as they play a stroke. And this hit off the frame.
13-14.
Great point. Return is long. So the break not converted, and we go to deuce. That one's long. Forced error creates the second break point of this game. See the Grief prowling. Keep the Boss ready as well. Good volley from Schucker. Still alive. And that one is just long. Wow, what a point. Return to deuce. 2 break points avoided for Great Britain. Sugar resets. High defensive shot. Sugar forward on the volley. Pace for pace. That's into the net, and that will be a huge, huge point for the Netherlands. Third break point of this game. Trying to take control of this first set. Work there from Ginta. And it is a break for the Netherlands. Bos and de Grief are now in control of this first set. And they'll have a 4-2 lead. They are on serve here in the opening set. Bos and de Grief with a 4-2 lead over Breakwell and Schucker of Great Britain in women's doubles. First round match will be Lizzie de Grief to serve. Schucker. Oh, an attacking opportunity for Ginta Bos, but just mishits it slightly. Great point. Breakwell nets that return. 15 all. That return is long. Mini opportunity here for Great Britain. Great serves. That one's long, and you can see the wave here from Abby Breakwell, disappointed in herself. 30 all. Just long. Uncharacteristically mistiming that one, Lucy Schucker. Brings up game point for the Netherlands. Got herself into good position, but she just slightly overdid it. Breakwell with the volley, but down the line for the winner. The boss, Abby Breakwell, came to the net but paid the price. Created a little bit of an opening, and Ginta boss took it full advantage. Great shot. Bos and de Greef of the Netherlands lead at 5-2 over Breakwell and Schucker of Great Britain in the first round of women's doubles in the wheelchair tennis Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Please find a seat now. Players are ready. Thank you.
So after the changeover, we are just about ready to resume play. Lucy de Greef, she's had some spectacular shots in this opening set.
Any seat available for now. Thank you.
Encouraging spectators to be seated so that the players aren't distracted unduly. The play has resumed. Debut Paralympic Games for Abby Breakwell, as it is for Ginta Boss. After the brief pause after first serve, second serve goes wide, double fault. Goodness, back-to-back double faults. It's so unfortunate. Great opportunity, though, for the Netherlands. Well, squandering that one. A little bit too aggressive from Ginta Boss that time. Returns that serve long. That one was just out. It was a fortunate break for the Netherlands because the return was mishit. But it will be double break point and double set point for the Netherlands. So much movement from both of the athletes from the Netherlands on service return points and on serve points, constantly in motion. Oh, cross-court winner, and that will clinch the first set for Bossen de Grief of the Netherlands. 6-2 first set win for Ginta Boss and Lizzie de Grief of the Netherlands. Best of 3. Here are the stats from that first set. Points won on serve favoring the team from the Netherlands, and it's reflected in the break point conversions, 4 of 8 for Bossen de Grief. Just 3 opportunities for the team from Great Britain on the break. Breakwell just leaving the court area as she's permitted to between sets. As we look back at some of that action from that first set. Terrific cross-court return from Ginta Boss. Fantastic points, long rallies. Cross-court winner of her own for Lucy Schucker. Down the line winner for Ginta Boss as Breakwell came to the net. The cross-court winner to clinch the set for Ginta Boss. Supporters from everywhere in the world, including the host nation of France, here at Roland-Garros today. Lots of orange in the stands as well, supporting the Netherlands. We're in a break between the first and second set in this women's doubles first round match at Roland-Garros. We are at Court Suzanne-Lenglen, one of the two featured show courts at Roland-Garros. Very nice crowd on hand for today's session, including some fans of Lizzie de Greef. Nothing better than to get fans of wheelchair tennis started early. Telling our friends and family about that, I'm sure. I went to Roland-Garros and I saw these amazing athletes. As Abby Breakwell returns to the field of play. Transfer back into her tennis chair as we await the commencement of play of set number 2, this best of 3 contest. Bossen de Greef of the Netherlands taking the first set, 6-2. Getting themselves warm. See what many athletes do on serve. Put the second serve ball in the spokes of the wheels of their chair. And Bracewell taking their time just to make sure that Abby is reseated, strapped in. Time is called. And we are ready to resume play.
Second set.
Second set about to get underway. Netherlands versus Great Britain. Bossen de Greef of the Netherlands taking the first set 1-0, and they will serve to open set number 2.
Now 15.
Jutta Boss on serve. Some sugar to weights. That return is just long. 15-0. Very young team from the Netherlands. Jutta Boss, 21 years of age. Lizzie de Greef, just 20. That approach shot is long.
15.
And a long rally paying off at a point for the Netherlands. Oh, just wide. Asked the umpire to have another look at it. She thought it caught the line. Confirming that it was wide. Robert Marbour of France, chair umpire for this match. Something you can do on clay that you can't do on a hard court. Go down and look at the ball mark. That return is long. That one is long. We go to deuce. That seems the tactic from Bosses de Grief is to lob the forehand of Abby Breakwell, trying to take away the pace. Breakwell's got such a strong forehand in return to try to neutralize that. But we are at deuce. A good get from De Grief. Took Breakwell out of position, tried to come forward and chip it over, but into the net. The first come on of the match. Lizzie De Grief. Double fault. Takes us back to deuce. Opening game of the second set. Boston de Grief up 1-0. Best of 3. Women's doubles first round match. My goodness, back-to-back double faults. So Jinta Boss struggled with her serve very early in this match. Got stronger as the first set went on. But now the crowd trying to rally her. First serve that time from Boss. Nod of the head. Whenever you're double faulting in doubles, you feel like you owe your teammate something, and that good first serve brings them back to deuce. Oh, what a crafty shot. Lucy shook her and anticipated that one all day long coming to the net. Said, I'll have that, thank you very much. Watch this, comes forward to the tee. Bunts it across court. No chance for the return, and it is the second break point. That one is wide. So a second break point opportunity goes begging for Great Britain. We are back to deuce. A good cross-court get from Ginta Boss. Got herself there. Looked to attack that shot. Just wasn't quite in a good enough position to go cross-court. Nets it. And it is break point number 3 in this game. Breakwell and Shooker.
Next to 7.
Well, the third time is a charm for Breakwell and Shooker. They get that break. They open the second set with a service break win. They lead the second set 1-0.
First game, second set.
Boss and de Grief, 6-2 winners in the first set. Breakwell and Shooker with that break of serve. 1-0 in set number 2. So an opportunity here for the team from Great Britain to capitalize and exert some early control in the second set. That service break early. And what you want to do is you want to hold in return. The Boss. Chair umpire reminding the spectators to please be respectful and take their seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Any seats available?
First serve from Lucy Shookers, marginally long. Triple Paralympic Games medalist, all in doubles. Oh, good cross-court get. And a nice volley in return from Ginta Boss. And it pays off in a point. Terrific, terrific play from Ginta Boss. Lizzie de Grief says, nice going, teammate. Constant motion from Ginta Boss. That one is going to go wide. Lucy Sugar, such a veteran. She'll know how important this service game is. She's taking her time. The net. See her volleying in this match. Oh, good angle there. Great get from Breakwell. Approach shot is long there from Abby Breakwell. de Grief receiving this serve from Lucy Shooker. Just long. They're going to ask the umpire to come and have a look. They're pretty consistent so far in this match. Oh, here's some camera work. Not sure if that's the ball mark or a wheel mark, but regardless, call's been made. We're at 30 all. Oh, Chinta really wanted to attack that forehand. Just mishit it. So here's the opportunity for Lucy Shooker to hold serve. Game point for Breakwell and Shooker of Great Britain. Cross ruling what might have been. Shooker resets on the ball toss. Grief awaits the return. Oh, and that one is long, so it will be a hold of serve for Great Britain and giving them a 2-games-to-love lead here in set number 2. They trail this match 1-0. So great start to the second set. Lucy Shooker holding serve. 6-2 first set to the Netherlands, but Breakwell and Shooker right back, leading the second set. 2-games-to-love in this women's doubles first round match. Here at the court, Susan Langland and Roland-Garros. Oh, some very delicate touch shot making from both teams in that point. Coming to the net. Grace equally deftly changing pace on her return. You know, after a long setup, double fault. Once again, the crowd trying to encourage the athletes. Just catching the line, but this one's going to go wide. (30-15). Timing on serves is such a fine-tuned thing. Some resets on the ball toss. That return's going wide. Just a millimeter or two difference in the angle of the ball toss, and it's just all gone wrong. So if the toss isn't perfect, the players will do it again. pushing Breakwell back into the corner on her backhand side. Pays off in a point and the game. Netherlands holding serve. They are trailing in this second set, 2-1. Roof is closed at Suzanne Lenglen. Had some rain today in Paris. Roof covering means play's not affected here. The indoor court. Roof, of course, is retractable. I'm sure as the weather comes right over the course of the tournament, we will see open air play at Suzanne Lenglen. But for today, the roof is closed. Breakwell of Great Britain making her Paralympic debut alongside one of her tennis idols. She's been interviewed saying that Lucy Schucker, one of the athletes that's given her inspiration in this sport. And here she is playing alongside. It's a great story. The head lob. Oh, that one just eluding Lucy Schucker's reach. Breakwell could not get to it. Oh, what a shot from the backcourt from Abby Breakwell. Wow. A little forehand slice. Takes it over the net. And Jim DeVos is out. It's too good for me. Can't get there despite her speed. Well, that was just a flat miss hit. Shake of the head from Jim DeVos. She knew it the moment it left her racket. So multiple game points here for Breakwell and Schucker. Trying to maintain their advantage here in set number 2. And the early break. one is wide.
14.
Great fight back here from Boston de Grief. It's back to deuce. Spectators are appreciating both teams' efforts. De Grief. And now they fought all the way back to a break point. Like a bit of a cruise for a service game for Great Britain, but now they're facing a break. Awkward position for de Grief, but she did well. Deep return from Breakwell, and it pays off. Pushing Ginta Boss deeper than she would have liked on that backhand return. We are back to deuce. And that is long. Well, this game has gone back and forth. Early advantage. Breakwell and Shooker, and then Boston de Grief getting a break point, and now serving for the game. And yeah, there's the fist pump from Abby Breakwell. Maintaining their advantage, holding serve. It's a bit sketchy, but they got it done. Sometimes you have to just fight your way through a game. Battle and hang in there, and it pays off. Great Britain holding serve. They now lead set number 2 by a score of 3-1. Return just long.
30 long.
Communication so important in doubles. Listen closely during the points. You can hear the athletes saying to each other, "I've got it, it's mine." Attacks cross court, good get, but it's just wide. Excellent point all around. It will boost the confidence of Ginta Voss. She hasn't come forward to the net very often in this match, but that point, her attacking play certainly set it up. That one a little bit too aggressive, though. Maybe feeling the vibes of that last point. Going for it a bit too aggressively. That one is going to go wide and off the court, and that will be game for Bos and de Grief of the Netherlands. Service hold. But it is Great Britain on serve with a 3-2 lead in set number 2, trying to get themselves level in this match in women's doubles first round play. Some of the supporters, Team Lizzie, supporting Lizzie de Grief. Frisch, Paralympic Games mascot. And a mid-game snack. How good is life? You're at Roland-Garros and you got a snack. And the unmistakable orange of the supporters from the Netherlands. Well, at this point, you'd have to say anybody's match. Convincing first set win for Bos and de Grief, but here in the second set, early break by GB. They've held that advantage right through the set. They are on serve, leading 3-2.
Players are ready. Thank you.
So changeover time complete. Chair umpire Robin Lamour asking the spectators to kindly take their seats. The play is ready to resume. Lucy Schucker on serve. Good attacking cross-court shot there from Lizzie de Grief.
Now 15.
The Netherlands content to play deep, rely on their speed. They're happy to play from the baseline, come forward sparingly. Watch into Bos in particular. Just a change of direction. Grab one wheel and you need to make an acute change. One wheel forward, one wheel backward, turn on a dime. A little miss hit from Abby Breakwell, shake of the head. Just came awkwardly off the racket surface. So an early advantage in this game for Bos of de Grief of the Netherlands. To reclaim that service break that they gave up in the opening game of set number 2. Terrific serve, but a good get. Oh, terrific point. And you can see that fist pump there from Ginta Bos. Looked like Lucy Schucker was going to ace her on second serve, but the Bos somehow, or Bos got there. Created a terrific angle, pushed Abby Breakwell deep. And it's a triple break point for the Netherlands. for De Griff. Oh, goes for it down the line and hits it. And it is a break for the Netherlands. What a terrific shot from Ginta Boss. Down the line. It was a long rally, but a terrific attack. Just caught the line. And the Netherlands get that crucial break. And we are back on serve in game number 2, or set number 2 rather. We are 3 games to 3, set number 2. And now Boss and De Grief on serve. Oh, great return from Lucy Schucker. Out of the reach of Lizzie De Grief. Schucker has medaled in the last 3 Paralympic Games doubles events. Turn goes just wide. This is going to be a real test for young Abby Breakwell. See the despondency. What am I doing? Column of her teammate to rally her. Gosh, a double fault. Breakwell to him coming to the net. Who's going to blink? Oh, Abby Breakwell attacking that forehand, could not resist the temptation. Just a fraction long. What a point. Just long. Takes us to deuce. Oh, fist pump this time from Lucy Schucker. Went right at Lizzie de Grief.
Advantage red well.
Yeah, there it is. She knows how important that point was. Break point. Good play. Good get. Oh, just catching the net. Maybe Breakwell did very well to get to that one. Let's see, Lizzie de Grief recognizing the court space. Breakwell covered the ground well, but just could not get it across. Back to deuce. Just long. Well, what an intriguing game this has been. Point number 2. Well, surviving another one. Back to deuce. Terrific atmosphere here at Cours Suzanne-Lenglen. Roof is closed, makes the atmosphere even more voluminous. And that one is long. After surviving 2 break points, now it's Boston de Grief with the advantage. Well, what a gutsy game from the Netherlands. Stared down 2 break points. Gutted their way through the game win. Leading 4 games to 3. Nice crowd on hand here at Suzanne Lenglen. One of the two show courts at Roland-Garros. Of course, the legendary Grand Slam venue. The second time that a Grand Slam venue has been used as the venue for the Paralympic Games wheelchair tennis event. First time maybe Wimbledon in London in 2012. Great look there at the specialized equipment that the athletes use. Cambered wheels. Tightens the turning radius for them. Stabilizing casters front and back. Roland Sugar on serve, trailing 4-3 in the second set. Huge service game here for Great Britain. Really must hold serve here. That one catches the net cord, but goes long, so double fault. And the mini break here for Boston de Grief. Oh, can't get that, says Abby Breakwell. That one was too well placed. And this is 3 break points for Boston de Grief. Ginta Boss's placement absolutely perfect. Abby Breakwell says, I can't get that. Lob from Sugar. Oh, what a winner! Ginta Boss puts it away. An enormous break for the Netherlands. Look at this shot. Beautiful. Yeah, that will get you fist pumps going for sure. And now, Ginta Boss and Lizzie de Grief have an opportunity to serve for the match as a consequence of that wonderful service break. Ginta Boss hasn't had the strongest service day. Abby Breakwell appearing on the return side of the net. Sugar again coming to the net. And again delivering. She is not prepared to give up without a fight. Look at this. Moving away from the net and still getting racket on ball. Sugar comes to the net. The speed of Ginta Boss. Look how much territory she covers. Coming from well in the backcourt. Cutting down the angle. Electric pace.
Thank you.
2 consecutive off the top of the net court, but this one goes wide for a fault. Point still alive. And that one is long. What a point. Great cross-court attacking shot from the Netherlands, but an equally great return from Breakwell. What a point.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, as a courtesy to both teams, make sure the point is over before you start cheering. Thank you.
A reminder from the chair umpire that the point's not over until it's actually over. Miscommunication, but they get away with it. And it is match point for Boss and de Grief.
40-15.
What atmosphere at Roland-Garros. That one goes long. So one match point survived for Great Britain. Boss recognizing the enthusiasm of the crowd, just taking an extra moment to compose and let the crowd settle down before she serves. Lob for lob. That one is miss-hit long. Well, Great Britain are absolutely battling out there. Seeing off 2 match points, we are back to deuce. Great speed, but long on the return. And now it's Great Britain with the great break point.
Merci beaucoup. Thank you.
My goodness, what a disappointing way to lose the service game on a double fault, but Great Britain are right back in this match. Crucial service break for them, facing off 2 match points. They will be on serve trailing in the second set 5-4 and down 1 set in the match. But they are right back in this game.
Please find your seats quickly. Players are ready.
Breakwell and Shooker of Great Britain are serving, trailing 5-4 in the second set, trying to get themselves back on level terms. They saw off 2 match points in the previous game, now trying to draw level in the second set.
Now 15.
When the volley is just long.
15 all.
Good point. The boss. It was a good play to try the volley in that situation, but just slightly long. Oh, that one catches the net cord but falls on the other side of the net. Sometimes they go over, sometimes they come back. That one came back. Point to Great Britain. That one is called long. So game point for Breakwell and Shooker. The momentum shifting. Well, that cross-court shot changing the angle, making it tough for Lucy Shooker.
40-13.
Another good point. Still game point on serve. Just wide. Oh, and a little miss hit from Abby Breakwell. And Boss and de Grief have fought their way back to deuce.
always in motion. That one is wide. So the first, well, the third match point actually coming up for Boston de Grief. Great Britain saw off 2 match points earlier.
Thank you. Players are ready. Thank you.
Marcy Long. De Grief attacks second.
And that one is wide, and that will be the match for Ginta Bos and Lizzie de Grief of the Netherlands.
6-2, 6-4.
What a battle. Paralympic Games debut. And they will advance to the next round. And look at that, Ginta Bos. What a moment for this young team from the Netherlands. Terrific fight back from Abby Breakwell and Lucy Shooker of Great Britain. But what a contest that was. 6-2, 6-4. Straight set victory, but boy, did they have to fight for it in that second set. Fans appreciating it as they acknowledge the support here at Suzanne Longlen. And boy, why wouldn't you get a little bit emotional after a match like that? Ginta Bos and Lizzie de Grief advance. They are the winners in the first round match in women's doubles. And the spectators at Suzanne Longlen absolutely appreciating this effort, well, from all of the athletes. He gave us a terrific display of women's doubles as Bos and de Grief take a lap and acknowledge the crowd. What a moment for them. What a future they have as a team. 21 and 20 years old, and they have now advanced at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. Yes, now relief. Finally recognize and realize what you've done, and what they've done is advance into the next round. The Paralympic Games, Paris 2024.
Match stats, 2-0 win. First serve advantage to Great Britain. But it was really the speed, and the receiving points won 62%. Boss and de Grief. So much court coverage. And ultimately, in a long match, 1 hour 58, 14 winners to 7. Boss and de Grief advance to the next round. So, into the quarterfinals, where they will take on Himeji and Tanaka, the second seeds from Japan. But what a day for Jinta Boss and Lizzie de Grief of the Netherlands. They advance to the quarterfinals in women's doubles, wheelchair tennis, at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
set a mark. Goes to Dave. By 2 seconds.
30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Gaëtan Magui won the toss and chose to receive. End of format. Ready? Play. .15.
Menge starts that point with a big attack on the second serve, fights off the response from Borjan. Ultimately, it's Borjan coming forward, pressing the action, not able to handle the backhand volley. Low and to the feet. One of the best passing shot locations wheelchair tennis players can produce. Down to the foot plate. Nice hands by the Frenchman there for the easy drop shot winner.
30-14.
Caught his opponent on the retreat. dumped that ball with a little angle off the side of the court and has his first break point of the match. And there it is. Takes that forehand, return of serve, drives it up the line, and it's a break of serve.
First game.
Great look at Menge taking that ball early, well inside the baseline. Something it looks like he's going to look to do today. In that first game, we saw it several times. Now it's his turn to serve. It'll be Borjan looking to do the same with the return of serve game. One game, love, Menge. Good depth on the return by Borjan there. Ties Menge up a little bit. Doesn't get the response he wants off the backhand side. 15 love for Borjan. Big first serve out wide from Menge there. Borjan with the backhand return of serve in the net. We're knotted at 15 early here in the second game of the first set. Men's wheelchair singles, first round, 2024 Paris Paralympics. Looked to make a change of direction there. Didn't really put a good stroke on that backhand. You could see with the drop of the head, wishes he'd have made a little bit different choice there, but he'll move on, 15-30. That breathing under control, get that toss under control. This second serve in play here. Perhaps the crowd thinking that the point was over there, but Borjan digging that ball out on the second bounce. The volley here, many in the stands thinking that was the winner, but the two-bounce rule in wheelchair tennis comes into play. Borjan digs it out, but can't produce. 30-all. Another backhand error by Borjan there. Not getting the extension. Kind of turning that racket head over just a little too quick. Putting that ball in the net another time here, and it gives Menge a chance to hold, solidify that break, and get up an early 2-love here. Big attack by Menge, but right through the middle, giving Borjan many options. He can go line, he can go cross, he can go at the feet, he can go up above. Ultimately, it's the cross-court winner past the outstretched arms of Mengai that produces the deuce point. First time of the match we're at deuce. Nice mix up there by Mengai, going out wide on the forehand with the first serve. Produces the unforced error on the return, and he's got himself another chance to hold. Might have caught a little line there, might have just disrupted Mengai just enough, thinking maybe that ball was tracking wide. Ultimately, it finds the court, and we're back to deuce number 2. Mengai looking to mix it up on his serve a little bit here, hitting some different locations.
Thank you.
Yeah, perhaps the crowd noise getting to the Frenchman just a little bit here. The advantages and disadvantages of playing in front of a big crowd, something that they may have not done all that often in the past. And so it's a new environment, something you have to get settled in. Take the good and the bad with it. And here now a break chance for Borjan.
Game Borjan.
There it is, Mengai trying the half volley drop. Doesn't get it, finds the net. Borjan with the nod to his camp, saying let's go. Settling in, getting some better strokes. Good extension there. Tough attempt there, the drop shot volley winner. Another return to serve winner by Mengai. We saw it in his first return game. Looking to be aggressive, looking to take the ball early on the return to serve, well inside the baseline, taking time away from Borjan. If he hits his targets, that's going to be a problem. And there's an example of the aggressive play coming back to haunt him a little bit. Got well inside the baseline on that return. Not enough time to recover. Pays the price here. Good look from Borjan. Whips the forehand past him. Good depth in the court. And we settle in at 15 all. Umpire coming out of the chair to check the mark. Ball called good, overrules the call. And we'll replay the point with the first serve.
Replay the point. 15 all.
Borjan trying the drop shot, Mengai on it. Borjan kind of stuck there at the baseline, didn't really get on the wheels and recover enough to create some momentum, and not able to go from a dead stop to chase down that ball that Mengai rolls into the open corner. You could hear that ball coming off the line. Backhand winner down the line. It's double break point for Mengai. Rolls in nicely, takes a look at it just to ensure, gets the confirmation. And now on his way to a chance to break for the second time. Excellent depth and location there from the Malaysian as he paints a ball deep into the forehand corner. Mengai stretched out, not able to make the return. Staves off one of those break points, but still up against it here. Trying to get it to deuce. It's a mishit off the backhand side, and it's Gaetan Mengai with the break and a little bit of early momentum in the first set. And happy to go to this changeover in the 2-1 lead. A couple of words from his coaching staff on the sidelines there. Yannick Noah, yeah, I'd listen to what he has to say. He's only a French legend in the tennis playing world. Not only a French legend, just a legend. We got little signs, we've got big signs, we've got flags of all kinds, we've got excitement, we've got enthusiasm. It's everything we would want from a Paralympic Games at a great venue like this, Suzanne-Lenglen Stadium, Roland-Garros, men's singles competition. Day one. Gaetan Mengai to serve, up 2-1. Looking to extend his lead, maybe take control, early control of this first set. Abu Borhan doing everything he can on the return game to get this thing to 2-all. Great play there, going behind Mengai. Mengai looking for the cross court, high percentage shot, but it's the down the line forehand here from Borhan that produces the winner. And it's our first ace of the match out wide off the big first serve of Gaetan Mengai. Levels things at 15-all, game number 4. Once again, Borhan getting deep into the court, tying Mengai up a little bit. Mengai on the backhand side, not able to make the response. It's Borhan, early lead here, 30-15. Pressure Borhan looks to put on this second serve return here. Maybe take charge of this game. Goes with the high, deep return, disrupting the rhythm. Menge having to go on the short hop, half volley from the baseline. Not often a good choice, but sometimes a necessity and a tough shot, and now it's 2 break points for Borjan to even things up at 2-all. Not there. Once again, it's the volley winner off the sideline by Menge. Staves off that first break point. Sees the height of that ball, comes in with the soft hands. The second time we've seen that play. Very effective so far. Still up against a break point. Goes back to the wide serve that got him the first ace, and now he has 2. He's evened it up, got it to deuce. Seems pretty comfortable with that serve location. Last time after the ace, he tried to back it up on the deuce side with something out wide. We'll see what his choice is here. This time it's backhand up the line for Abu Borjan. Finds the line. Keeping Menge off balance. Again, looking for the high percentage. Chooses that line. Gets the payoff. And the applause from his opponent. The break point, 3rd of this game. Had Borjan looking wide, comes up the tee just to find the net. Second serve for Borjan. Yes, beautifully played, taking away time. Borjan not able to get the chair around quick enough. It's the forehand winner, and we're back to deuce. And we'll see how Menge responds to the crowd this time. Can only be inspired with that amount of enthusiasm. Buries a big first serve into the body of Borjan. It's the crowd that got him that one. And now it's a chance for Menge to hold serve. Potentially our first hold of the match. See if he goes back to the wide one that's produced such good results so far. He does. He gets it. It's a hold. It's the 3rd ace. That spot has been sweet for Gaetan Menge so far. Settles in now with a little bit of a cushion at 3-1, but more importantly, gets that first hold. He's already proven that he can break Borjan. Needed to know that he could get a hold himself. Now he knows.
Thank you.
Return a serve winner off the second serve return. Forehand winner for Menge. Once again, showing he's going to take that aggressive approach.
Please remain quiet during the point, especially between first and second service. Thank you.
Nice complimentary reminder from the chair umpire about tennis etiquette. Tough attempt at the backhand overhead. Flies just long. The lob was the right choice here. Got it to the good side. Great swing at it. Just overcooked it a little bit. And now it's 30-love. Just jumping all over that second serve. Gaetan Menge coming in this time on the forehand side, aggressively pushing in, reads it, takes it early, drives it short court through. No response from Borhan. Can't get the chair going fast enough. Now 3 break points to take a 4-1 lead here in the first set. And there it is. Mengai takes a look at the sideline and the mark left by the forehand. Unforced error. He'll settle in 4-1 up here in the first set. It's as simple as that sometimes. Just keep concentrating on the breathing, says Yannick Noah. You can never go wrong when you get the breathing under control. Takes the tension out of the body, good things happen. Up 4-1, serving now. Mengai looking to really take charge of this first set. Had a great service game last time. We'll see how much he's feeling it. Serve percentage at 70%. Excellent numbers for him so far in this set. If he can maintain that level of proficiency, good things in his future here. Just long on the aggressive return of the second serve there. Little off-speed second serve, kind of disrupted the rhythm of Borhan. And he's got to get busy here pretty soon. Cannot let Mengai take control of this game. Borhan's yet to hold serve. Be a tough position to be in, serving 1-5. Doesn't get it from the ace this time, gets the return, but it's the +1 forehand winner. That gets the 30-love lead. It's still that serve out wide on the ad side. That seems to be the go-to bread and butter for Mr. Mengai. Mengai doing a great job of not allowing Borhan to get into a slower, longer rally approach, coming forward on the high balls, taking them early, continuing to push the level of play, keeping it at his pace, and now 40-love for 5-1. Really is kind of taking control of the momentum of this first set. There's the unforced error and the slumped shoulders from Borjan as he knows this set here is desperately close from being closed out. Without a hold of serve, it'll be 6-1 Mengai, but it's not over yet. But certainly the start the Frenchman was looking for. Taking the inspiration from the crowd and doing everything under his control to really stamp his mark on this first set here. And there's the open winner, backhand up the line. Pretty much everything right now clicking for the Frenchman. Yeah, making that look easy. You can see that he's incredibly relaxed on these second serve returns, getting so far inside, almost at the service line, to take those swings, take the ball early, and absolutely no response from Borjan. He can't even get the wheels turning, and the ball is past him. There's one of the better swings we've seen from the Malaysian. Maybe that's one that'll get him settled down just a little bit. Mengai on the attack, lines this up, really gets great extension there on the backhand. Just what he needed. Wasn't able to push in on that one like he was in the one before. You can see him right there just telling himself, got to be pushing forward if I'm going to be taking that backhand up the line. Kind of sat and let that ball come to him instead of going and attacking it. Pays the price, but only to 30 all. Once again, the formula that's been working. The attack on the second serve. Aggressive. Forces the error there. And now we're looking at our first set point for Gaëtan Mengai of France. Kicked back off the net cord, had the forehand down the line, lined up, clears the net, likely takes the set, doesn't quite get the bounce. And it's Borjan who stays alive here in the first set. Borjan on the attack, looking with a little bit different tactic that time. couple of really high, deep balls trying to set himself up for the sneak attack coming in with the volley, not doing enough. It's Mengai with the pass and a second set point. And the Malaysian coaches discussing strategy. Words of advice they might be able to give him on the set break if it comes here anytime, and it does. The return of serves in. Set number 1 to the Frenchman. And just like that, 6-1, Gaetan Mengai from France, giving the crowd exactly what they were hoping for here today. But we're not done. Court attendance making this court here look beautiful in between sets. Quick look at the stats, match stats. All in favor, total winners right there, 17-7, really tells it. Of course, 3 aces. And that's what a 6-1 set looks like right there. It's up to Abu Borhan to get himself under control, collect himself here. A few highlights from the first set.
30-14.
And as you can imagine, with a 6-1 set, most of these highlights are going to be going in favor of the Frenchman.
Time.
But not all of them. Great example of what forehand can do.
To serve.
A nice position here to be in. Take the first set 6-1 and begin on serve. It's 1 point, but it's exactly what Borhan needs. Gain a little momentum early here in the early going of this second set. Just slightly change the momentum. Had a good look at that forehand, just misses it wide, 15 all. That deep ball off the Borhan forehand produces the error in the net off the Mengai forehand. Slight advantage, 30-15 to the Malaysian. Great mix-up on the serve to the ad side there. Having done such a great job in the first set of serving out wide. Mixes it up, catches Borhan off balance here with the big first serve. Up the tee, outstretched, can't respond. Now Mengai's got him guessing. Great serve pattern there from the Frenchman, goes out wide on the deuce side, opens up the court, pulls Borhan out wide, gets the response he wants. And again, works a forehand off the side court, 40-30. Plenty of time to line that one up. Takes advantage of the second bounce. Pushes in nicely. Kind of holds things right there. Mengai has to play it neutral, and the line is available. Deuce. Mengai pushes the backhand deep, and it's a break chance here for Borhan to get on the board early here in the second set, which would be huge for him to create some second set momentum. It's the partisan French crowd getting behind their guy, trying to get him to get back to deuce. And he does with that forehand winner. Continues to do a nice job with his serve plus ones. Pulls back, just whips that chair around, drives that forehand down the line. Yeah, Borhan ran that one pretty early, got on the wheels, gave himself time, allowed that second bounce to get up as high as it could at the end there. Rolls that ball into the open court. And here it is, second break chance, game number one of the second set. Needs to get aggressive here, needs to kind of really look to put a little pressure on Mengai right here on this second serve. Not needed, gets the double fault, only the second of the match for Mengai, but it comes at a bad time, and it gives Borhan the early break here in the second, but he's still yet to hold, something he's got to get figured out here if he wants to stay in this match here. Down a set. Borhan's going to make a match of this. I think the hold needs to come here. Can't let Mengai get another break and just continuous dominance on the break of serve game. Good start there for the Malaysian. It's a couple of unforced errors here, trying to press the action a little bit too much there from the Frenchman. And now he finds himself in a 30-love hold here on the Borjan serve. You can start to feel just a little bit of momentum shifting. That ball so deep in the court. No response from Borjan. Couldn't handle it too high, too deep, but still 30-15 advantage. Inside out, forehand, return a serve, winner, 30-all. Showing that he can go up the line or cross on that return. That's the one that's gotten him so many breaks of serve so far in this match. Once again finds the line, that time off the backhand side. Another clean return of serve winner. And the struggles to hold still in play for Abu Sama Borjan of Malaysia. Now a break point. Beautifully executed backhand volley deep into the court. Not an easy shot. Coaches are scratching their heads saying, oof, tough way to make a living. That's well executed, we get the deuce. I think that's going to get checked right there. The call is confirmed. It was close. Chair umpire right on it. Helps instill the confidence in the linesman, doing a great job. Second break point of the game. Trying to get a little too good there with that drop shot. Finds the net. And we're back to deuce. Guy going with the deep serve, return through the middle, tying up Borjan. Tries to go with the slice backhand. Looked to be a pretty aggressive attempt at it. Finds the net. Once again, break point for the Frenchman. Have to think that he's going to convert. He's had so much success. Not this time. Once again, fought off by Borjan. One of the longest games of the match so far. Critical for Borjan. And there's the fist pump from the Frenchman on the air, long off the racket of Borjan, and now fourth break point. Chance to level this all at one here in the second set. It's the right swing by Borjan there. He's got to stay aggressive, cannot get passive. Nice job there by Borjan to dig that return of serve out. Force Mengai into the backhand error. Forehand finding the backhand of Mengai, forcing the air. And after a bunch of break points, he's got another chance to hold here. Game 2. Wow, Mengai finding a couple of lines through that point. Couple on the baseline, one off the sideline. Borjan giving it a look, questioning whether it was good or not. And we're back to deuce. There's the pressure of the second serve return once again, forcing Borjan into a tough response. If he continues to get that deep into that return of serve game, it will continue to be a problem for these Borjan service games. Just taking the ball so early. Borjan coming from a dead stop off the serve, just having a difficult time of getting the point started. A little over-aggressive there by the Frenchman. Gives himself a nod, understands. Needs that ball in play. There's one of those games that is a momentum swinger. Once again, it's the second serve, return a serve off the racket of Mengai. This time the forehand, clean winner, through on the angle. Takes it so early, no response at all from Borjan. And an amazing sixth break point in this game. And it's the backhand up the line from Mengai that produces the break. Whoo, and a sigh of relief.
Game on.
And that's got to be incredibly disheartening to Borjan. Fought beautifully. Had a chance, couple of chances to get up 2-0, but now we're evened at 1-1. And still, the struggles on his return, on his serve games continue. And the drop shot winner this time is good enough.
15-love.
No doubt Mengai happy to be serving. Relaxed. Happy to have gotten that break. Now prepared to let some serves fly here. Take charge of this second set potentially. A little rushed on that backhand there. Tried to get that ball. Just rushed through the stroke. 15-all though. Borehand's attempt at the inside-out forehand. Sprayed a little bit wide. That guy trying to do as the coach had said, keep the breathing under control, keep the positive voice flowing. Wow, one of the best forehands we've seen of the day from the Malaysian. Borehand painting the cross-court forehand deep into the corner. Lines it up, great height, great depth. No response at all from the Frenchman. Needs more of that. Needs some extended rallies where he can swing out, hit targets, keep the Frenchman off balance. Great all-court play there from Mengai. From start to finish, had control of that point from the out-wide serve, opening up the court, exposing his opponent, coming in, showing the soft hands. Dropper for the winner. Boran starting to see that forehand come more and more consistently into that cross-court corner. See if he can continue to expose that. Hasn't really been able to tie into any one strategy so far in this match. Maybe that's the one. Guy saw the back of his opponent, thought he could catch him. Reversing out of the court. Doesn't quite get enough air under it. And now, break point for Borhan. And it's the forehand into the corner that doesn't quite catch enough court this time. It's the error. And it's Mengai getting things back to deuce off the return of serve error. Great backhand with the angle there for the winner. Off the racket of the Malaysian. Got a little help from the net cord on that first backhand. No help necessary on this one.
Thank you.
Looking for the check on this line here. Chair umpire comes down, confirms just wide. To the disappointment of Borjan. Had control of that point, had Mengai running side to side. Right here, just too much cut, didn't need that much. Mengai likely wasn't going to be anywhere near that shot, but inches make the difference, not even.
Advantage, Borjan.
Third double fall to the match for Mengai. Really hasn't been an issue, hasn't cost him much. Served very well throughout the match. But right now, third break chance here for Borjan. Oh, doesn't do enough with the volley, pays the price. The long stretched out arms of the Frenchman are enough to get it up and over. Borjan for the winner. Not enough done with that ball right there. Needed to put that deeper or with more angle, and pays the price. Disheartening feeling there. You watch those lobs just sail gently over your head into the open court. Break chance gone. Not up. Despite the efforts of the Malaysian, it's advantage Mengai. Open court, forehand volley winner, 2-1. Gaëtan Mengai of France.
2-1.
Stays in charge here in the second set. Up 1-0. start to finish, the French faithful has been here behind their guy. The energy has remained high in the stadium. As their man inches one game closer to a match victory. But work to be done here in the second set. Men's first round singles. Paris, 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Wheelchair tennis day one competition. Borhan of Malaysia, Mengai from France, Yannick Noah, the captain of the Frenchmen. Looking on, wanting to get his guy across the finish line.
15.
First ace of the day, and a good time for it from Abu Borhan. Another strong return from Mengai. Forces the error, and we're quickly to 15-all. Frenchman gives it a look, desperately wanting to hear or get a look from the chair umpire. All indications are caught enough line. Ball is good.
$30-15.
After a great first serve out wide and a great opportunity on the forehand side there, it's 30-all. Forehand in the net, not what Borhan's needing. Serving 1-2 in the second set. Get out of the way. And he knows it. Sigh of relief there. Rules of wheelchair tennis, had that ball hit any part of him or his chair, he would have lost the point. So happy to get out of the way, take the point in a 40-30 lead. Just not enough depth on that second serve. That's been the weakness here today. Not that he's struggling with double faults or anything, but look at the depth. Look how shallow that is. Look how far in that allows Mengai to get. Tough to hold serve when you can't keep your opponent back deep enough. And here we are at deuce. Nicely played there. Deep forehand into the corner, stretches Mengai out. Sees the opportunity, comes in, gets the floater, sticks the volley. Has the advantage, has the forehand, doesn't do enough with it. Once again, on the attack, it's the lob that gets him, and we're back to deuce. That was the point that Borhan needed for the hold. Had the advantages, had control, dictated play, couldn't finish it off.
first service.
Once again on the attack. And just no answer, and he knows it. He's trying to come up with everything he can think of to keep this guy off the attack, but it's been a relentless attack all day from start to finish on those return of serve games. He's not been able to slow him down. You know you can expect an attack here. And there it is. And with a couple opportunities there for Borjan in the early going of this set, he finds himself yet again down by 2 games. 3-1 here in the second. And this is where things slipped away from him in the first. Right about this time, we'll see if Mingai can really put a death grip on this second set. A hold here for 4-1 would put him in great control. Nice start there to game number 5.
15.
Looking pretty confident. Knows that he's had great success on both sides, whether it's serving or returning. It's a good position to be in. Doesn't really feel like he's under pressure in either one of those critical components of the game. Probably why he's up a set 3-1. Finally sitting on the out wide serve there, gets the response angle he needs, and it's a clean return of serve winner there off the racket of Abu Saban Borjan of Malaysia. You give angle, you get angle. First time he's been able to produce that today. Guy wisely choosing to punch that volley deep, avoiding the net, taking that out of play where he's chosen the drop shot volley in the past. Not this time. Extra acceleration, clean winner, 30-all. And another clean winner off the forehand side of Gaëtan Menguy of France. Forehand cross-court winner to the open court. Beautifully executed serve +1 right there. Finds the line, It's a winner for Borjan. Big sigh of relief as he gets it back to deuce. The guy was digging hard to try to cover that cross. Couldn't get there. Backhand unforced error there. Gives Borjan an add point. Break chance. And once again, it's the crowd that comes to the aid of their countrymen. And there it is. It's a break of serve for Abu Samah Borjan of Malaysia. And he gets things to 3-2 here in the second set. Now the challenge, once again, will he be able to hold serve? We'll find out very shortly. So awesome to see so many kids in the crowd introducing all these youngsters to the beauty of the Paralympic sport. They just know they're inside a stadium. It's exciting. They're watching some great athletes perform. And there's no place they'd rather be. All right, the daunting challenge here for Abu Borjan is, can he hold serve? It wasn't the serve there that was the problem. Had a good first serve, deep into the box, got a good look at the forehand, but drives it into the net. Love 15. Common theme, once again, even on the first serve this time. Serve not deep enough. Mingai taking advantage of it. No response from Borjan. Love 30. Serving woes continue. Staying with the aggressive nature on the return. Should be able to absorb a few errors like that. As the aggressive approach has paid off so much, so frequently throughout the day. Beautifully executed point there for 30 all. Started with the good deep serve to the backhand side, taking control of the point, ultimately finishing on the backhand side here. Pushing into the court, creating a little bit of angle. Nice finish there by Borjan. see him going for just a little bit more on that volley, knowing that he was in a position where it was all or nothing, and it ended up nothing. It was the right play pushing forward. Just needed to accelerate the chair more, racket less. And a double fault at a tough time right there for the Malaysian. Gives the game to Mengai and a 4-2 lead. Just has not been able to figure out that serve piece, Borjan. Mengai, on the other hand, has been holding comfortably mostly throughout this match. Had the return lined up there. The line was there. Just long. Little game of cat and mouse won by the Frenchman for 30 all, 30 love.
30 love.
Great job of staying on the wheels right there, keeping some momentum and able to track that ball down. That was the key to the success of that point. Not assuming his early volley was enough. Better job that time for Borjan, coming forward, using the chair a little bit more aggressively and able to just punch that volley winner to the open court. See that acceleration right there at the end, kind of lunging into that ball. That was the difference. Great depth off the big kicker there. Choosing the first serve kicker versus the flat. Gets the return of serve error and a 40-15 lead here. Game number 7 of the second set. Inching closer to the finish line. A hold here. We go to 5-2 on the break. Too much that time. Just got out of sync, out of rhythm a little bit. Not quite in the position he needed to be in to execute that shot, but able to afford it with the 40-15 lead, and still now 40-30 for the game and 5-2. And there's the great mix-up, all those serves out wide. This time it's up the tee. Stretches out Borjan on the forehand side. Unreturnable. Big cheers from the captain, Yannick Noah. And it's the Frenchman, 5-2, a game away from his first ever Paralympic men's singles victory. And the crowd can sense it now. Their guy, Mengai, only a game away from victory here on the Suzanne Lenglen Stadium court. And he's got to like his chances. It's been a feast for him at the return of serve game so far in this match. And the Malaysian muster up a great service game and keep himself in the match. Early attack from the Frenchman. Almost a look of acceptance on the face of the Malaysian. So many struggles on the service game today. That one sails long, and it's a quick 30-love lead for the Frenchman. 2 points away from a first-round victory right there for that man.
Thank you.
Oh.
14.
A really great serve there by Borhan, but a better response from Mengai, and it's 3 match points. I don't suppose the Frenchman will be holding back at all on any of these return of serves. He'll be going for things. A lot to play with here. And there it is.
By 2 sets to love, 6-1, 6-2.
The handshake and the respect, but it's all smiles for the Frenchman here today. And it's his captain who couldn't be more proud. Great job by our chair official today. Start to finish, excellent performance. And it's that man right there who gives applause to the crowd for the applause that they've given him today. It's a moment a player's waited for all his career on home soil. The fist bumps, the hugs, the handshakes. The victory tour. Outstanding crowd support today in both Suzanne Lenglen and Philippe Chatrier, the other stadium court here where we've had action. But right now, it's all about this guy right here on this court, blowing kisses to his fans. And no doubt relieved to have that first Paralympic tennis victory under his belt. He's moving on now. Today is behind him. He celebrates and looks forward to going to work another day. Absolutely. Take it in. Round of applause there. Great round of applause for Abu Samah Borhan from Malaysia as his third Paralympic Games are over in singles. The dream continues for that man. Free game balls getting autographed will be launched into the crowd. No doubt enthusiastic fans will be awaiting one, hoping to get their hands on a game ball from this great match here today. First attempt gets kicked back. A scurry to get it. Crowd support has been unbelievable from start to finish today. Of course, it helps when there's a Frenchman on the field of play. And the hometown and the countrymen can rally their guy across the finish line. Some statistics for the match, and you know, it's all about those total winners right there at the bottom. 42, almost a 2-to-1 or over a 2-to-1 advantage for the Frenchman. It's been a great first round men's singles match here on Suzanne Lenglen Stadium. As we get a look at the draw, it's Mengai, the Frenchman, in to play the Belgian. Joe Girard, the number 8 seed. And that will be a much tougher challenge, but he is happy to be moving on into the second round, and he will gladly accept that challenge. A look there at some of the men's singles participants from earlier today. As the court is once again prepared for play, we'll finish up this men's first round singles with congratulating Gaëtan Mengai of France for his outstanding performance here today. He moves on to the second round, and our singles matches for today are completed. It's been a wonder to be here on this beautiful Suzanne Lenglen Stadium.
sets to love, 6-1, 6-2.
Hello, day one action in wheelchair tennis continues here at Roland-Garros. A quick look at our weather there. Tells us that outside it might be raining, but not inside the Susan Longland Stadium here. We are dry, we are ready for action. It's quad doubles coming up here shortly. You can see the excitement in the arena. We've got the ball kids coming on. We've got the linesmen taking their places on the court. And soon we'll have the entrance of the athletes. And there's the headline. It's quad doubles quarterfinal action. Chile's Francisco Cailleff and Diego Perez versus the Republic of South Africa, Donald Rampati and Lucas Sitoli. A lot is on the line here in this match. It's quarterfinals already here on day one. So that means winner of this match is going to a semifinal match, which means winner of this match is vying for a medal guaranteed. So much at stake. The athletes don't have much time to ease into the competition. There's a lot on the line here, and I'm sure both of these teams are ready to compete when we kick it off here shortly on Susan Longland Stadium. Quad quarterfinals doubles. And it's the introduction of the South Africans first. A good look there at Lucas Sitoli. And right behind him, Donald Rampati, world number 6 in the quad division. And the South African flag flowing there by some loyal supporters. And it's Francisco Cailleff leading the charge with partner Diego Perez coming in right behind. And the Chile flag on display. Exciting action ahead as all 4 of these participants prepare to go to work here in this quad quarterfinal doubles match. Again, both teams knowing what's at stake. Win, advance to the semifinal, and you are in the medal round. All 4 of these participants have been Paralympic Games participants in the past, but not as partners. So for the first time, these 4 will take the stage, take the court as partners, working in tandem together. They've partnered before outside of the Paralympic Games, but never on a stage as magnificent as this. Susan Longland Stadium here, one of the premier stadiums in the world, at one of the premier venues in the world, Roland-Garros, the site of the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. There could be no better location for world-class wheelchair tennis, and we're about to see some in the quad division. These are 4 of the best. Quick reminder on the format here for doubles. Best of 3 sets, but in lieu of a 3rd set, a match tiebreak would be played. That means if the teams split sets, we'd have a match tiebreak. 1st to 10 win by 2, and we'll see if we can get to that exciting moment or if one of these teams will take things in straight sets. It makes for a very dynamic format. Win a 1st set. It's not over because The opponents just need to get that second set, force the tiebreaker, and a quick momentum swing could ensue. So we'll see how both of these teams handle the going early on here, as I'm sure both will look to establish themselves with aggressive play. Team Chile in the seats, prepared to coach their guys up. No doubt the same for Team South Africa. The green and the gold on display there. Totally reaching in the bag, taking out the stick of choice for today's match. It's the Chileans about to go into their bags. And take out their tool of the trade. On the right, it's Francisco Cayolef. On the left, Diego Perez in the baseball cap. Lucas Satoli on the left in the gray. And Donald Rampati in the white. Lucas shaking out that left hand, left arm. The one that he brings into the action. Francisco forgot something. Maybe a water bottle. Customary partner fist bump. It's first to the net for Team RSA. Shortly to be joined by Team Chile. Chair umpire looking to organize the crew here. We're about to prepare. Ahmad Youssef from Egypt, our chair umpire for today. Just going over the rules.
We have 7 line umpires who cover all the lines.
These guys just want to get down to business. Less talk, more action.
You serve, receive.
It's the South Africans that won the coin toss and elected to receive.
Thank you. Have a good one. Thanks.
Great sportsmanship at the net, and away we go. Quad doubles, quarterfinal action. Warm-up about to commence. Let's have a look at our two teams here competing today at Susan Long Lung Stadium. Day one of competition. quad quarterfinal doubles action. To the right of your screen, it's right there, Donald Rampati warming up across the net from Diego Perez. Good look at Rampati there. 31-year-old is currently ranked number 6 on the ITF quad rankings. And right next to him, 37-year-old Lucas Satoli, ranked number 26, but has been ranked as high as number 2 in the world in his career on the Uniqlo Wheelchair Tennis Tour. You're going to see some dynamic movement, some dynamic shot making from both of these guys. So we can expect great fireworks on both sides of the court. Longtime teammates, but again, as mentioned earlier, never having participated in the Paralympic Games as a doubles team. This is their first crack at it, and what an opening match they have here today. Rampati has had success here at Roland-Garros, having won a Grand Slam doubles title here, so he's no stranger to success on this red clay surface. Lucas Satoli, his partner, no stranger to success as well, as he is an individual champion in the quad Grand Slam arena, having won the US Open back in 2013. Quite an achievement, and has had multiple Grand Slam victories as well in doubles with several different partners. So we know he can mesh up and play the role necessary to bring victory to his team. One of the great dynamics of doubles, the righty-lefty matchup combination always makes for a problem. That right-handed spin coming from one guy, get that left-handed spin coming from the other. And now a look at our Chilean duo. On the left, Francisco Cayalev, and right there in the hat, it's Diego Perez, the 34-year-old Chilean, who's ranked number 12 in the world on the rankings. It's his partner Cayalev on the left over there, ranked number 10 in the quad rankings. So these guys right there, knocking on the door of the top 10 in the division. A formidable duo. Their most notable title coming as a doubles team, 2023 Pan American Games gold medalists in Santiago, Chile, on home soil, on red clay. So you can only hope, they're thinking, we can do it again. We've won on the clay at home. We can do it on the clay in Paris. Both players having played for many years, despite being only in their 30s and mid-30s, playing since they were juniors, coming up through the ranks. Both played for a period of time in the men's division, but have classified into the quad division, and now competing at the highest level on a Grand Slam venue at a Paralympic Games. Always great energy from these two. Shot at Team Chile. Only one head-to-head matchup from these two teams, and it came this past year at a World Team Cup group stage match, with the advantage in straight sets going to the Chileans, 6-4, 6-2. But I'm sure the South Africans are here to turn that record around, even it at 1, and say that there's nothing more important than the victory here today. You can have your World Team Cup group stage win. We'll take the one here at the Paralympic Games. Still an outstanding crowd inside Susan Longland Stadium. The crowds have been spectacular, loud, boisterous, energetic. Something that the players really feed off of, so we'll look forward to good energy here inside the stadium today. We'll be treated to some outstanding wheelchair tennis from the quad division. And just as a reminder for those who are maybe a little less familiar with some of the nuances of wheelchair tennis in the quad division and what that means, very simply put, the men and the women, open divisions, meaning lower body extremity impairments, but in the quad division, just an additional upper body impairments that they have to go through a medical evaluation to qualify to get into this division. So lower extremity impairments and additionally upper body extremity impairments. Medical evaluations classified into this division, and away you go. Be interesting to see what kind of tactics are employed early on here, or if the players will just come out, look to kind of find their own individual games, or if we'll see a very determined approach from either one of the teams to perhaps attack one player or the other, or pretty much play it straight up. Totally trying to get that big lefty lob dialed in. And some classic clay court tennis here, going high and deep. Same thing from our potty.
Three minutes.
Chair umpire has just notified the players we're at the 3-minute mark. Finish up the ground strokes and the volley practice. Get ready to start slinging some serves in. What a great moment as all these players are introduced at this phenomenal venue here. And just heard the introduction of the South Africans. And right now, the attention turns to the Chileans as they continue to finish up their preparations here in warm-up and will shortly be engaged in competition. And the crowd gives a hearty welcome to the Chileans as they continue to throw serves in from both sides in preparation of their first service game. South Africans having won the coin toss and elected to receive, looking to take advantage of the return to serve game early, settle in.
30 seconds.
We are less than a minute away from action.
Won the toss and elected to receive.
Satoli's good. Rampati's good. Kayalev's good. Cuts in front of his partner on the last attempted warm-up serve. And it's only Diego Perez left. Convinced he's good. He heads to the sideline to join his partner. One last sip, perhaps, and then we go. The ever-present "Vamos, vamos" from the Chilean team as they fire their guys up as they prepare to serve. Top of your screen, Team Chile, Francisco Kayalev to serve. Donald Rampati on the do side, Lucas Satoli on the ad side. We play.
Love.
Big swing and attempted attack there from Rampati on the first serve. Left a part of his, oh, that's not good. When you're playing wheelchair tennis and a wheel comes off, you may be going to a equipment repair rather quickly here. Front left caster has come off. We're going to have an equipment repair timeout. That's not a good feeling right there. All kidding aside. Sure, the crowd would like to enthusiastically make the repair themselves, but it's going to take Donald exiting his chair. A wheelchair repair. He feels like he can do it himself. Taking a look at it. Chileans thinking maybe this match won't take as long as we thought. Oftentimes, players have their own repair tools packed with them. Don't know if that's the case here with Donald Rampati, but many times players will reach into their bag. It's not just tennis gear, it's oftentimes equipment, repair, tools. Donald's desperately looking for those right now. appearing to come up empty-handed. The crowd not to be undeterred, staying fired up, keeping the energy high, wanting tennis. Looks like we've got a side-to-side exchange going here in the crowd. Yeah, front caster just fell right off. Dislodged right there, not screwed in. Oh. Back wheel catches it, kicks the nut. Looking for a socket. Probably need a socket, wrench to screw in that caster.
What number?
This becomes an issue at some point because there is a limited amount of equipment repair time once the match starts. Look for clarification on that, but there should be a equipment repair time. I don't know if it's from the time like it is with a medical timeout, if it's from the time that the repair technician arrives. Typically that repair time is for a team. In other words, if they use up 5 minutes repairing Donald's chair and then Lucas has an issue, it doesn't start over at 0. There's been equipment repair issued for that team.
But they are still not here. We're waiting for them.
Tournament referees involved in explaining that the repair team is hopefully heading this way. Just when we thought everything was smooth sailing, our first little glitch. We certainly didn't get much momentum established here in this quad quarterfinal doubles match. We've played 1 point. We've had a chair malfunction. Front caster from the chair of Donald Rampati has come dislodged. And we're somewhat patiently waiting for a repair technician to come and address that issue with the chair. The 37-year-old Lucas Attoli speaking to his 31-year-old partner, little brother, saying, hey, dude, didn't I tell you to tighten up your stuff? Nothing better than the wig of the French colors. Which happen to be the Chilean colors, which happen to be many of the colors. The flags throughout the nations represented here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Okay, it looks like I don't think we're going to need the air pump, but we do have a nice little toolkit coming in. If you've got the right tools, should be a quick fix. Technicians on site, 7:15. And you can hear the officials say we're starting the time. So as mentioned, once this repair team begins their repairs, there is a time limit.
And then you remember how much of the time, because it would be added up.
Just what you may have heard that official say. It's a cumulative repair time.
Actually, I was running from court 13, and they went to court 7. But I was faster.
There we go.
And I was 13.
Too tight means the wheel doesn't spin freely enough. Too loose means we have a loose nut and the wheel can potentially come off. So much like a any finely tuned machine, getting it just right is the key. It would appear that we are at least reattached, which is the critical piece. Getting some additional air, something that as a professional player he should have taken care of before coming onto the court, but happy to have the boost now.
Other side is one. The other wheel.
And for the moment, it's not the players who are the heroes of the day. It's the repair technicians who came in, assessed, got the job done, packing up their kit, and heading on to the next job. Well done, gentlemen. No doubt a round of applause. Much deserved and greatly appreciated by Team South Africa, Donald Rampati in particular.
Time.
All right, quad quarterfinal action. We played 1 point. We had a equipment malfunction, and here we are. Chile, Francisco Cayalef serving, 15-love. We're back in play. Second error off the racket of Rampati gives the Chileans a 30-love lead. We'll see if he can maybe settle down now. Great serve out wide, Francisco Cayalef. And it's a quick 40-love lead for the Chileans, game number 1, quad quarterfinal doubles. Chateau circling behind his partner, can't track it down, and it's a quick game at love to the Chileans. 4 first serves in for Francisco Cayalef. A great way to start things off. A winning formula in any doubles competition. High percentage of first serves. Chile first on the board, 1-love. And it's Donald Rampati from South Africa to kick things off in their first service game. Tough to match the efficiency of the Chileans there. Cayalef finding the return of serve out wide line. No response from Rampati. 5 points in a row for the Chileans to kick things off here. Tracks it down. Classic wheelchair doubles point right there. Just when you think it's over, it's not. All 4 participants engaged in that point, and it's still the Chileans who have yet to yield a point to the South Africans. Great, outstanding dig there by Francisco Cayalef. Angled backhand, partner Perez digs it out. Love 30. It's the Chileans who stay perfect. Cruise out to this love 40 lead on the South African service game, game number 2. Just playing steady tennis right now. A little bit more in sync in the early going here. And there's the first error off the racket of Diego Perez, and the first point for the South Africans.
15-14.
But still not out of trouble here. 2 break points for the Chileans. Early going here, looks like Rampati's trying to get forward, allow Satoli to set him up, but hasn't really produced anything yet. South Africans trying to be the aggressors, but producing the unforced error there to give the Chileans game number 2. And a quick start here, this quad quarterfinal match. Don't know if the wheelchair repair was something that really disrupted the South Africans, and they're eventually going to settle in here.
Diego Perez to serve.
Another error off the racket of Satoli this time. Chileans yet to lose a point on their serve, yet to miss a first serve. On cue, 6th first serve of the match goes in play. Satoli coming up with the quality shots there, producing the error. Here's the second error of the match. We're knotted at 15 all. Chileans' first serve percentage has now plummeted from 100% down to 83. Totally just way too aggressive with that forehand volley.
13-15.
Pushing it way long. Get some reassurance from his partner. I think he got caught in between a volley and a little bit of an overhead there. Perez once again finding the top of the tape on his first serve. And now finding the net for the first double fault of the match. Things are settling in just a little bit now. Beautifully executed drop shot winner off the return of serve there. Donald Rampati catching Kayolev out of position, a little bit too far back in the court. Not enough forward momentum to chase that one down. Rampati looking to go forward, now retreating. Great read there by Kayev, knowing that Rampati's only choice was to go soft. He was on it and replies in kind for the drop shot winner against Chateau. Read that one beautifully, eyeballed the court, surveyed it, executed. And we're deuce. Ball's good. Perez asking to be checked, but umpire overruling. Ball looked clearly in. Gonna come give it a check, but say, nope, that's not the mark. Ball's good. And we should be able to get a good look at it right here. Looks to be inside the line.
Advantage Chateau.
And a break point now for the South Africans to get on the board. And there's the error, and it's game number one there for the South Africans. We go to the first break of the match. Chile up 2-1, quad quarterfinal. Day one of the wheelchair tennis competition here, 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Both teams having the first opportunity to talk about some strategy, talk about some of the things that they'd like to clean up a little bit, approach they'd like to take. Clearly, it looks like the South Africans want to push Rampati forward and allow Chateau to chase.
Time.
And I think that the Chileans would be okay with that. They've been able to avoid Rampati so far. If they can play a 2-on-1 game versus Chateau, I think they would like those odds. The left-hander, Lucas Chateau, former world number 2, about to serve. Great speed there by Chateau. Oh. And great speed there by Kayev, but not enough. That great get right there is what set it up. Not only that, but the depth. Rampati sneaking in. Let cord gives him not much of a choice. I don't think he wished to play that one soft, but had no choice after it went off the net. Great angled forehand winner there by Rampati. clearly shows why the Chileans would like to avoid him. Some shot-making abilities. And after the quick start for the Chileans in the 2-0 lead, it's a little bit of momentum now for the South Africans. Up 30 love, looking to tie this thing up 2 games all. Totally able to chase it down, but not able to execute. A little out of balance there on the backhand, the side he generally prefers. A little bit more stability on that backhand side, a little bit more consistency. And on cue, there's an example of what he can do off the backhand side. I'm sure he was trying to be good with it. He didn't know he was going to be that good. That's a short angle ball where there's no short angle available. That's really impressive right there. 40-15. And there it is, game to the South Africans. We're knotted at 2-all. Things seem to have settled down here since the wheels came off, or the wheel came off. Donald Rampati's chair, quite literally. Second time around on the service order here. Francisco Kayalev held at love in his first service game. We'll see if he can repeat that magic. South Africans seem to be and have renewed energy. South Africans haven't quite nailed down that center ball yet. Who's going to really take charge? And part of the problem with that team potentially is that you've got a guy in Donald Rampati who's kind of top of the heap right now, number 6 in the world, but yet you have a former number 2 who kind of used to being the A guy. So I'm going to get that worked out. And there's Rampati once again. And his partner pointing, saying, all you. Kayalev trying to cut that one, and it's Rampati who cuts it off. Takes the angle and delivers. Another backhand, different one. This time it's the slice off the Rampati backhand. And we saw the winner off the top spin. Now we get the slice. Pulls Perez in. Opens up the court. Kayalev can't cover everything. Ball just slices away from him. 30-15 South Africa. And now it's Satoli getting himself some with the forehand winner.
15-14.
And a roar.
Net for service.
A couple of quick break points here on the board for Team South Africa. Rampati likely to be aggressive here, especially on this second serve.
game.
And it's the line called double fault that gives the game and a 3-2 lead to the South Africans, having gone down an early 2-0. It's storming back with 3 straight games. Animated exchange there on the South African side, trying to keep the momentum high. No panic from the Chileans, of course, just trying to talk things out, steady up their game plan, stick with it, no problemo. Just cool off and get back to work.
Time.
It'll be Donald Rampati's second time through the rotation. Now the South Africans with some momentum, having taken the last 3 games. And a 3-2 lead here in the first set, quad quarterfinals. A spot in the semifinals on the line. Just perfect execution from the South Africans. Rampati with the drop shot, pulls Diego Perez in, opens up the court. Perez goes cross. Satoli sees the opening right down the middle, takes it, finishes it. Really beautifully executed team doubles right there.
Let's replay the point. Ladies and gentlemen, ball was on the court, so we have to replay the point.
Where'd the ball come from? Chile questioning where did the ball come from?
Sorry.
And it's once again Rampati at the net with the hands. Possibly the longest rally of the match ends in a beautiful angled backhand volley right here. Such soft touch. Absolutely no response from the Chileans. Momentum continues to be decidedly on the side of the South Africans right now. The Chileans having to talk it over. Rampardi starting to kind of impose himself in this match a little bit more and more. You could see Rampardi baiting Perez on that one, diving into the middle only to return to the line for the easy forehand volley winner. Perez taking the bait.
See.
And it's the return of serve in the net that gives the South Africans the 4-2 lead here. 4 straight games and a lot of momentum right now. It's been the aggressive play of Donald Rampardi, the steady play of Lucas Satoli, which has produced this 4-game run. No answer from the Chileans. Neither one of them have yet to really step up and put an answer back into the court of the South Africans. And it's Rampardi on the return to serve, up the line past Kayalev this time. Kayalev leaning middle, protecting, line exposed. Rampardi takes it. Even the mishits are finding the court right now for the South Africans. The crowd responding to balls. They think maybe ending points. Rallies continuing. Really great atmosphere here on Suzanne Longland Stadium. 15-all for the Chilean service game. Perez serving. Diego Perez wins the battle with Lucas Satoli in that exchange. Settles things down, gets things to 30-15. A much needed hole here. Go to 4-3 on the changeover versus 5-2. Satoli aggressively going after that backhand, only to drive it deep. And now Chile with 2 points to hold. The forehand long off of the racket of Lucas Satoli, and it is a hold for the Chileans as they stop the run of 4 games straight by the South Africans. And we go 4-3 to the changeover. Much needed game there for Team Chile.
Time.
Great quad doubles match materializing here on the Suzanne Lenglen Stadium court. Quad quarterfinals doubles match. Team South Africa serving up 4-3. Lucas Satoli, the left-hander from South Africa, preparing to serve with the 1-game advantage.
New balls.
New balls in play. Tough shot right there from the tee. It's one thing to be pushing forward and have the ball on your racket, but another thing to be reaching kind of back behind you, trying to cut that ball with angle. Tough shot there for Donald Rampati. A little too aggressive there. Chile steadying up after that run of 4 games straight by the South Africans. Beautiful drop shot there by Lucas Satoli. Kayolev not able to track it down. And we get to 15 all here. Game number 8, the first set. Unforced error off the racket of Perez right there. Gives the South Africans the 30-15 lead. Only 5 unforced errors from the Chileans so far in this match, so they've been pretty steady, which is the key to their game. And just like that, it's another one. And a quick 40-15 for the South Africans. Chance to hold here. Really put the pressure on the Chileans. Too much off the racket of Kayolev. Even the speed of Lucas Satoli can't track that one down. Backhand error forced there. Chileans breathe a sigh of relief. Still in the fight here. Looking to get this thing to deuce. An uncharacteristic backhand error there by Satoli. Brings us back to deuce. Steady play by Perez and Kayolev again. Hallmark of their game plan. Stay steady. Rampati left his partner out to dry on that one. Didn't do enough with that volley. Team pays the price right here. Kind of needs to stay and lock down one of those locations in the court. Satoli stuck left, having to chase. Not able to do it. Break point for the Chileans. Ball called out. Fortunate for the South Africans as Chateau puts the backhand in the net. Clearly the South Africans looking to press the actions. Chileans looking to just stay steady, content to throw a lot of lobs up, lull the South Africans. And there's the error. Tactical approach intact right now. Just long. Once again, we're back to deuce in a game that's really going to start to create the momentum in the back end of this set. 4-all settles everything down if the South Africans can recreate that 2-game lead, be in solid position to take this first set. A lot of work yet to be done here. Left trying to slide one past.
Advantage finish.
And he makes it happen. Rampati can hardly believe his eyes as he sees that ball find the line. And another break point for the Chileans. Third one of this game. That ball's wide. Once again, it's Perez winning the battle in the cross-court exchange with Chateau.
4 games all.
And we are knotted at 4 games all. Momentum shifting again now in favor of the Chileans, who have taken 2 straight to level this match. 4 games all, first set. It was Chile who opened up a quick 2-love lead and then a 4-game rampage by the South Africans. And now things settled back down 4-all deep here in the first set. Kayalev to serve.
15
with unforced error, just the way the match started. First serve in, unforced error by Rampati. That was the first point of our match today. And then the wheel came off. Little unfocused here by the South Africans. An unforced error off the racket of Rampati leads to an unforced error off the racket of Chateau. He needs to get that ball in play. They need to get up and running and recapture some of the momentum they had for 4 games. And now Chile looking strong, steady, finding the range, particularly on the lobs. Ball's back there off the racket of Perez. A much needed reprieve there for the South Africans as they get a freebie. Haven't been that many of them. Bit of chair positioning there. A little bit out of position there by Perez, leads to the air. There's a weak ball. Rampati trying to go for a little too much.
40-15.
Chile once again steadying, discovering that that's the answer. Steady, steady. Let these guys have their singular big-time shots. We'll just stay steady. Win it through attrition. Too much there on the angle from Kailef, and it's one of the points that the South Africans desperately needed to get, but they still need one more to get it to deuce here. Just too much on the angle. Not too much on that angle from Rampati as he takes the forehand winner cleanly through the side of the court and gets his squad back to deuce. Left on the wheels, he's there. 2-on-1 for the moment. Can Rampati get an answer? Things are settled. Now it's Satoli on the run. Left cuts and cross in front of Perez. And it's once again forehand, short court, angled winner from Rampati. Best point of the match. And a break point for the South Africans.
Advantage, Sithole.
And see Rampati shift that grip and just get every bit of spin on that forehand to get it on the short court as Kailef dances with the flowers. Ill-advised, you're reaching back, ball's down below you. Let that one go to your partner. You can't push in and stick it. Those are the ones that have been really tough for Rampati to repeat. He's trying to press the action up there at net, but just getting a little bit too aggressive. He's got to know which ones he can go aggressive on, which ones he needs to allow to go to his partner. Gets that figured out, they're going to be tough. But if he keeps producing shots like that, hard to argue. Got to keep him, he's got to stay loose. Satoli's going to be the backboard. Rampati's going to have to be the shot maker. He's showing his ability to do it so far in this match. There it is, the break and the 5-4 lead. Stemmed the tide there. And it's Team South Africa back on top, 5-4. Letting animals into the arena. We've still got enthusiastic fans across the board here. Suzanne Longland Stadium, quad quarterfinals. Semi-toothless smile there from one of the great fans of the French countryside. Lucas Satoli tightening up his belt as he prepares to go out here and help his team possibly secure this first set. It's advantage 5-4, South Africa. Serving for the set. Perfect position right here. Donald Rampati serving, up 5-4. And we'll see if the Chileans can respond with the break and push this set deeper. Once again, it's the ball up above the backhand side that proves to be trouble. Perez can't answer. 15-love for the South Africans. Mishit lob there by Satoli, but he gets away with it. And it's a double fault that brings us back to 15-all. First double fault of the set for the South Africans. Only one on the scoreboard for the Chileans as well. So both teams really doing a good job of handling their service games. Serve percentages are in good shape. Double fault's not an issue. 15-all. Matchup that has favored Perez in exchanges in the past. switch there by the South Africans would have put Rampati's forehand in the middle. They don't get it. That one's going to go wide off the racket of Perez. And the longest point, longest rally of the match goes to the South Africans, 30-15. Great examples of patience there from the South Africans, willing to dig in, grind it out. Some better decision-making from Rampati, laying off a few options, letting the ball go back to Satoli, who stayed steady throughout the point. That's Rampati's aggressive forehand, just long. Gets confirmation from the chair umpire, but that's the setup. Rampati on that ad side with his forehand in the middle, whether from ground strokes or from the net play. He's better served that way. 30 all. Ill-advised line attempt from Perez there. He pays the price with the forehand volley winner off the racket of Rampati, and now it's a set point for the South Africans. Not in a position to attack that line there, and he does pay the price. Confirmation, smart play there. And we have our first set point. And there it is. The error off the racket of Kayalev gives the South Africans set number one. Six games to four, set number one, South Africa. Regroup time for Chile, Kayalev, Perez. Take a break here and regroup. Quick look at some stats, a lot of good stats. Total winners, it's that aggressive play in particular from Rampati that produced 17 winners. The steady play, not enough for the Chileans. Set number one to the South Africans. Some of the outstanding highlights from set number one here. little extended break here, as I believe one of the Chileans has left the court for a bathroom break. Have a little extended time here, normally 2 minutes on the set break, but be a little bit extended. We'll have to wait for that player to return. Meanwhile, it's racket rewrapping. Grips for the South Africans. Really an exciting set that we saw a little bit of everything. We saw dynamic shot making, we saw steady play, we saw outstanding mobility, great gets. We saw some unforced errors, some choices guys would prefer they hadn't made, but overall really a high quality of tennis and an outstanding first set in this quad quarter final. And Diego Perez is returning to the court, and we'll be back in action here shortly on Suzanne Lenglen Stadium as we'll resume this match, set number 2, first set of this quad quarterfinal match having gone to the team of Donald Rampati and Lucas Sitoli, 6-4. It's now up to the Chileans to answer. Diego Perez, Francisco Cayalef needing to get set number 2, force the match tiebreaker, or end their bid at a Paralympic quad doubles run.
Time. Second set. Francesco, how you like to serve?
And here we go. Set number 2. Kailev serving. And we're right back in action. Everybody's aware of what everybody wants to do now.
First serve.
What a point to start the set here. Most dynamic point we've had. Players crisscrossing, chasing. Everybody hitting out, aggressive play. Phenomenal get there. Outstretched overhead on the backhand side from Rampati. No response from Perez, and it's only the first point of the second set. Change of mind right there from Rampati leads to the error, and we're knotted at 15-all.
15-all. $30-15.
And it's another quick error from the South Africans. Puts the Chileans up 30-15 here, game number 1 of the second set. And another error. This one off the forehand of Lucas Satoli gives the Chileans a 40-15 advantage here in this game number 1, which would be a very good game for them to secure, get a little momentum early going here this second set. Just lost a tough one in the first. There's an impressive backhand winner through the middle from Lucas Satoli. Prior to that, it was an impressive swinging backhand volley that set things up. That was off the racket of Rampati. It's Satoli who finishes, still the advantage, Chile. Oh, just missed, had it, just wide. Confirmation by Kayalev himself. Chair umpire going to come down, confirm the call. He had a great look. And it's game number 1 of the second set to the Chileans.
Game. Perez, first game, second set.
Crowd interjecting themselves with some cheers for both Chile and South Africa as they're enjoying this outstanding quad quarterfinal doubles match.
Love 15. Net, second service.
It's another error by the South Africans that gives Chile the 30-love lead here, game number 2 of the second set. South Africa up 1-0. Again, as a reminder, the Chileans can force a second or force a third set by winning the second. It will be a match tiebreaker to decide the match. Nothing more exciting than that, but they've got to get there first. Some loose points here from the South Africans. Clearly just a bit unfocused, but perhaps like the first set, they can afford to get down 2-love. They did in that first set, roared back with 4 straight games, but perhaps they don't want to try to replicate that formula again here. They'd be wise to stay in this one. And there's a quick game for the Chileans as they jump out again in this set, 2-0, much like they did in the first set. They'll look to keep that in better tech than they did in the first set this time. They're going to continue with their game plan of steady balls in play. Make the South Africans press the action. Forehand error there by Perez. Gives the South Africans a quick freebie. Wow, big shot there off the racket of Francisco Kayalev. And we're quickly at 15-all. Walks around that forehand, takes advantage of the angle, drives it past Rampati. That's a good play there by Satoli. Instead of staying in that cross court, really attacking that middle gives Rampati some better angle to look at the ball coming back. And in this case, forces the error off the racket of Kayalev. Perez wasting no time getting that serve back in play. Trying to get right back in business. There. And it's Diego Perez who cleans up the short one, drives it down the line past Donald Rampati, and gets the pat on the back from his partner, Francisco Kayalev. South Africa in a little bit of chaos on the court right there. But we're only 30-all here in game number 3. Good decision earlier there by Rampati to let that one go. Satoli sets it up, and it's Perez with the error. A smarter decision by Rampati leads to success for the South Africans and a break chance. Not anybody home for the Chileans. Another great shot by Donald Rampati.
Lead by 2 games to 1.
And it's the game they needed to stem that little flow of momentum by the Chileans. It's 2-1 Chile, but the South Africans are on the board.
pas que toute la France entière voit mon lobe, ou je sais pas ce qui va arriver.
Renewed energies by the South Africans as they cruise across the court. Still at a slight disadvantage here in the second set, down 1 game, but serving on serve. Rampati to serve. He closed out the first set serving to give the South Africans that first set 6-4. It's now his job to serve to get the South Africans level at 2-all. Oh, not quite enough for Francisco Kaelev as he once again goes careening into the sideboards. Effort for naught. Smile intact. It's a 30-love lead here for the South Africans, attempting to get things to 2-all in the second set. Chileans get on the board here. Game number 4 with the unforced error by Rampati. Oh, and the crowd responds to another great rally. And it's the big forehand off the racket of Perez that forces the error by Rampati. No hesitation there by Perez as he just rips that forehand down the line. Full commitment and gets the payoff. And it's Rampati with the answer. Says, you want to slug? Let's slug. I'll take my backhand through the middle, past the both of you. Quick little conversation there by the Chileans, trying to make sure that that middle is not left exposed again in the future. South Africa, a point away from 2-0. Totally doing it all this time, taking that point all to himself, moving the Chileans around, ultimately forcing the error, and it's 2-all. South Africans have steadied things. After going down 2-love in this set, we're now back to 2-all.
Love 15.
Double fault there by Kaelev. Gives the first point in game number 5 to the South Africans. And they'll take all the freebies they can get. Points are at a premium. Both teams happy to take any of the errors that can come their way. And there's another quick one from the bracket of Perez. Just like that, it's South Africa seizing the momentum. Over-aggressive on the forehand side there by Satoli. Needs to stay high and deep. That's what's been successful for him. On the backhand side, he can drive the ball a little bit better. It's a little too aggressive on that forehand side, tends to turn it over. Might have gotten away with one there. Perez knows it. Rampati had a pretty good look at that half volley, short angle. Put it in the net. So, in the end, it goes to the Chileans. We're at 30-all. And it's a second double fault on the deuce side off the racket of Kaelev. And now a break chance for the South Africans to go up 3-2. Only a total of 3 double faults in the match for the Chileans, but 2 of them in this game could prove crucial. Not up. It's the touch of Perez this time. Backhand sauce. Satoli not able to track it down, and we go to deuce. Struggles continue on the deuce side for the service game of Francisco Kaelev. And it's an easy, kind of unforced error there. Out of nowhere on an easy ball. Kayev showing a little bit of nerves here. Tough service game for him so far, and an unforced error there. And now once again, South Africa looking to get the break. Be wise to play Kayev right now. Let Perez cool off, but yet they go back to him. Wisely, of course, and he gives him the error just when you think you've got it figured out. But too many errors off the typically steady Chileans right there. Gives that game to the South Africans, and now they're in charge of this second set, and potentially this match if they can extend this lead. 3-2, South Africa.
Time.
It was Chile that came out here in set number 2 and got off to the nice 2-love lead, but it's now once again playing out in the favor of the South Africans just like it did in the first set. Down 2-0 in the first set, they roared and clicked off 4 straight games, and here in the second set, same pattern. 2 games to Chile, 3 straight for the South Africans. They're in charge, and we will see where it goes from here. But this is where the things turned for them in set number 1. Can they keep that pattern in play here in set number 2?
Oh! 15-love.
The unforced errors starting to come a little bit more frequently from the Chileans. Don't know if a little bit of tension is starting to creep in as we get a little bit deeper into this second set. Rampati staying aggressive, and it's paying off. The big backhand winner there. Cleanly past Perez. Team of Satoli and Rampati staying very positive, very loose right now. 30-love. Would like that one back.
30-15.
Got a good look at a ball inside the service box. Just too big of a swing. Should have just cut that one and dumped it in front of Kayev. But in the heat of the moment, the mistake was made. Still an advantage to the South Africans, 30-15. Totally going for the extreme angle off the forehand, catches the net. 30 all. Team Chile just cheering on their guys. Perez sprays the backhand wide. And South Africa 1 point away from reeling off their 4th straight game. Set number 1, same pattern presenting itself. And the air off the racket of Chateau takes us to deuce. Such a tough shot to take a big high lob, let it get down waist high or below your waist and attempt the drop shot. Donald better off there with probably a swinging volley, allowing him to stay in an aggressive nature, which is what his preference tends to be. And now it's break chance for the Chileans. Once again, it's the forehand of Kayalev that lets him down, but it's the partner, Perez, who goes to pick him up. Nothing but encouragement here after the air. Perez very quickly in his ear. No problema. This time it's Perez, overly aggressive, off the forehand side. South Africa, the steadier team right now. Back and forth we go, advantage South Africa. Again, with the shots that Rampati's been able to execute today, Chile might have just gotten away with another one, having fed him an easy forehand. Donald takes it into the net. Things are getting a little tense out here. You can just kind of tell there's a little bit of tension from everybody on the court right now. And there's an easy miss from Rampati. Well long. And now it's Chile with a chance to break.
Thank you.
Much more serious feel to the match right now on the court. Every shot seems to just matter a little bit more. And just like that, it's the backhand error from Chateau, and we're locked now at 3 games all second set.
3 games all.
Both teams desperately needing to take a sigh of relief here and just exhale, breathe, get back to aggressive play, aggressive movement, aggressive swinging, loose. Team that can produce that is likely going to be able to produce the win here. Beautiful forehand winner there. Slight miscommunication by the Chileans. Kayev thought Perez was going to take it. By the time he realized he wasn't, it was too late. Right here. Whoa, you're not going to get that. Uh-oh. Too much again from Rampati on the backhand volley attempt. Instructions coming from Team Chile to their team. Wow, not able to check it down. It's Kayev that pulls off the angled winner there for 30 all. Rampati had a good look at this one. Kayev was there in plenty of time and just went way more extreme angle than Rampati thought he could. Really impressive shot there by Francisco Kayev.
40-30.
Rampati aggressively through the middle, just long. And it's Chile with a chance to hold. Great action on that backhand from Perez. And it's game to the Chileans.
Perez lead by 4-3.
And they now have a 4-3 lead here in the second set. Massive amount of spin off that backhand slice right there from Perez. Knifes that ball to where Satoli can't track it down. Look at him putting the extra mojo on it.
Excuse me, I can have one more ball, please. One more ball. Or in back.
Time.
Getting serious here in the second set. It's South Africa up 1-0, but Chile up 4-3 in the second set, looking to even this match 1-all, force the match tiebreaker. It'll be Donald Rampati looking to hold serve, help his team hold serve here, get it to 4-all. Great shot of the Dunlop ball inside the wheel of Rampati, Paris 2024. Great start from the service game. Tied up Kayev on that serve. And the second return of serve error there off the racket of Perez. Gives the South Africans a quick 30-love lead.
Here, Mati. Come on, push.
Great serve out wide by Donald Rampati. And he forces that return to serve error. Kayev barely able to get his racket on it. It's a quick 40-love lead for Team South Africa here. And Rampati cleans it up at net. It's a hold at love for the South Africans. And we're 4-all second set. Different player when he's volleying off that forehand side. Much more dangerous. Quick, easy hold from South Africa now. 4-all. Pressure shifts to the Kayev serve. 2 double faults in his last service game. See if he's calmed that down, gets things back in order. Great start, and it's the unforced error off the return by Rampati. Lets the Chileans get a little breath. Volley error there from Rampati. Once again, got a good look, but pushed it a little long. Quick little 30-love lead here for Chile. Game 9. Renewed enthusiasm. A little bit more relaxed nature, just what they need. It's back to good quality first serves from Francisco Kailef. That one flies there and flies right into the line.
30-15.
My mistake. It was out just long. Slight celebration there by the Chileans. Maybe think he might have caught the line, but it didn't. Much needed point there for South Africa. Settle things down. Great first serve out wide to the forehand of Satoli there. Barely a response. Quick, easy point. 40-15 for the Chileans.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Not up. It's Kailef. He threads the needle and gets it past Rampati out wide. Rampati can't track it down. It's game 5-4, Chile. Just too much cut on that one. Unless the South Africans can hold serve, it'll be set number 2 to the Chileans, and we will go to the tiebreaker. But there's work to be done here. That set has not been secured yet. Work to be done. Tension rising here on Suzanne Langland Court. A lot on the line here. Quarterfinals action. Winner of this one goes to the semifinals, and therefore vying for a medal, guaranteed to have a crack at a Paralympic medal. Lucas Satoli serving to keep his team in this set. And that little lady just hunkering down. Two of the best seats in the house. We'll see who rises to the occasion here as things become very serious. It's Rampati with the air and a quick 15-love lead for the Chileans. Totali's there. to Rampati now. And there it is, just long. South Africa gets point number 2 here. And we go to 15 all. Can Rampati stay aggressive? Kind of what has gotten South Africa that first set. And that is the formula for them. It's Chile that needs to be steady. Both game plans pretty much in place here. Now it's who executes. Wow.
30-15.
Kayalev chooses to let that one fly, and that topspin brings the ball down off the backhand side of Satoli. He can't believe it himself. He's like, that was in? Yeah, we'll take it. 30-15, South Africa. Clap of the hands there by Kayalev saying, job well done. The error off the racket of Perez. It's the steady Satoli right now. Serving 40-15. Really zoning in on his role. Be the steady one. Allow Rampati to roam. There was a time when this doubles team that it was probably Satoli who was the shot maker and Rampati who needed to be the steady one. Those roles have reversed. Too much there. And wide from the forehand of Satoli. Little too aggressive. Forehand from the middle of the court, trying to create the angle. Tough shot to hit, but still a point away from 5 all. Great out wide serve. And Rampati clean it up. He can. Backhand winner. 5 games all.
5 games all.
Beautifully set up. Wide serve by Satoli. Stretches Perez out. And Rampati comes in, cleans it up. And we go deeper into set number 2, 5 games all. Everything at a premium now. Not up. Perez, valiant effort there into the side judge. Nice angled volley.
15. Ladies and gentlemen, please be quiet.
Maximum effort here.
Thank you.
Got Kayalev turned around. Rampati seized the moment. Perez with the effort. To no avail. Great opportunity there from Rampati. Really kind of missed that volley. Pushing that backhand long. Chile with a sigh of relief here as we go to 15 all. Rampati continuing to attack, and it pays off. drives the forehand right through the heart of the Chilean team, right through the middle.
15-13.
Pressure remains just a little bit more on the Chileans right now, just down a point. Perez got to keep the serve in play. So totally attacking the middle. Kairlev tries to go line, aggressive, finds the net instead.
15-14.
And it's 40-15 for the South Africans. Double break point, double break point. Chance to go up 6-5 and serve for the match. That's going to be good enough. Right there, Rampati taking it over. Sets it up with the return, follows it, grabs that backhand, angled volley for the winner. And now it will be Rampati, much like the first set, who serves for the match and a spot in the semifinals.
Time.
Possibly the last exchange of sides in this match. If it's up to the South Africans, it will be. If it's up to the Chileans, we'll see continued side changes. It's Rampati to serve. Once again on his service racket for the match. It's the Satoli forehand that finds the top of the tape and gives the first point of this critical game to the Chileans. 15-love. They can force a breaker, and they can stay alive. Slice, cut, backhand we've seen a number of times from Perez, and he's got that shot dialed in. It's given Satoli fits on this side of the court. It's just got that extra side spin. Satoli can't track it down. Chile 2 points away from forcing a second set tiebreaker. Great job by Diego Perez, covering behind Kayev, keeping the point alive. Ultimately, it's Rampati with the aggressive swinging backhand volley error that gives 3 break points to the Chileans. One point. Back to the South Africans. They got work to do to get this thing to deuce. Stay alive here in this second set. Not have to force the tiebreaker. They would love to be able to close it out. And it's Rampati's aggressive play that gets him point number 2. 1 point away from leveling things at deuce from the 40-love hole. And we're right back to deuce just like that. 3 break points erased. Momentum shifting again. Chile knows they may have let an opportunity slip away there. But it's not over yet, just back to deuce.
Thank you.
South Africa breathing a sigh of relief to get it to deuce. Oh, bottom of the net off the backhand volley attempt by Rampati. And it's advantage Chile.
Advantage Perez.
He had a look, he aggressively went after it, buried it in the bottom of the net. High risk, high reward there. And now, another break point for Chile. South Africa fought off 3 of them already. for that cut backhand from Perez again in this matchup here. Kaya left this time. Ball's out, and it is game Chile. We're going tiebreaker, second set.
Tie break.
Big cheer for the Chile team. They've got to get through this tiebreaker to force the Mets tiebreaker. High drama here on Suzanne Lenglen Stadium, day one. Wheelchair competition quad doubles quarterfinal match. Point number one, Chile.
1-0, Caio Perez.
Once again, Rampati staying aggressive, which is what has gotten them close to the finish line. The pressure's on him to execute, generally in the forecourt up front. It's pretty much do or die in each one of those attempts. And it's another error off the racket of Satoli that gives Chile a quick 3-love lead here in the second set tiebreaker, looking to force this into a match tiebreak to go to the semifinals. One of these teams advancing, one going to be disappointed. A missed opportunity. And there's the touch from Rampati to get him on the board in this breaker.
3-1, Caio Perez.
Great hands there, great touch, no answer. Oh, clean winner down the line from the Perez forehand. 4-1 lead, Chile. And it's been about the errors here in this tiebreaker that has Chile off to a 5-1 lead on the first changeover of this second set tiebreaker. Aggressive nature of Team South Africa not paying the dividends right now. Can they stay on the gas? Trusted enough. Wow, Francisco Cailleff on the return of serve, backhand slice, inside out with sauce, winner. And 6-1. Just so much action on that ball, no way Rampati can catch up. 1 point away from forcing the match tiebreaker. And there it is. Game in second set. You heard it from the chair umpire. We're at 1 set all. Chile has tied it up. And we will go to the match tiebreaker. 10 points, win by 2. Do that, and you go to the semifinals. Do it not, and your doubles pursuit here, the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games, is over. 6-4, 7-6. Great match, and we're not done. Quick sweeping of the court, quick little set recap. Outstanding performance down the stretch by both Cailleff and Perez to force this match into the match tiebreaker. Unforced errors, just a little bit, well, quite a bit too many there in that second set by the South Africans.
All.
Here we go. Match tiebreaker, everything on the line. Place in the semifinals at stake. And there it was. That was the one that sealed the second set. But now we begin the journey of the match tiebreaker. Well, we've had a player leave the court, so it'll be a bit. We'll take our time and ease our way into this. fans that have stuck it out so far here tonight have certainly earned it. They're going to be rewarded with this match tiebreaker that will decide this quad quarterfinal doubles match. Kids still with plenty of energy. A couple of the players down on the court would like to tap into some of that. Tapping into that juicy juice. Players returning to court here. Will it be the aggressive South Africans or the steady Chileans that'll make the difference here in the match tiebreaker?
Time.
10 points decides it. Which team can get to 10 first, win by 2, and book themselves a spot in the quad doubles semifinal. Rampati to serve the first point of this match tiebreaker. We play. first point goes to Chile in what certainly looks to set up to be a tense tiebreaker. It was the unforced errors, early unforced errors, that got South Africa in trouble in the set tiebreak. We'll see if they can reverse that pattern, get themselves going, and get themselves on track here. Or will it be the steady hands of Perez and Kayalev that prevail here? Potentially a medical issue here for Donald Rampati. Not sure if he's got a hand issue, cut, or...
Yeah, when I hold the wheel, it doesn't want to open. Physio, please.
Physio. I don't know if he's cramping. So we've had a medical, we've had an equipment timeout. We are now looking at a medical timeout after 1 point in the match tiebreak. Oddities abound here on Suzanne Lenglen. Equipment timeout after the first point of the match. Now a medical timeout after the first point of the match tiebreaker. Struggling to push with the left hand. Seem to have dexterity, mobility, something. Cramped or... Seems like it's coming together, loosening up, or... In any case, however this unfolds here, I almost have to think it's a little bit of an advantage for Chile if Rampati's not 100% down the stretch here in this breaker. So the last thing you would want is him questioning his physicality. Physio is on site. Do an assessment, administer treatment if necessary.
The finger, it's something on the finger. And inside, yes, it's going really well. Yes.
Physio trying to assess sharp pain from the pinky finger up through the forearm and into the elbow, asking Donald what he wants to do. Spray it down, perhaps with some instant cold there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Napoli is now receiving a medical timeout.
Chile trying to stay loose, relaxed, chatting it up with their team on the sideline. The tournament referees. And it looks like we're back in business. Hopefully, Rampati close to 100% so we can finish this off in the manner befitting of what this match has been so far. Did that disrupt the Chilean momentum? Now we're at a full reset here. 1 set all, match tiebreaker. First team to 10, win by 2, and it's Chile 1-love. And it's Lucas Satoli taking over with the forehand winner through the middle. Get us at 1-all here in the breaker. Great effort there. Stayed on it, didn't get unfocused with his partner moving in his sight line. Just wide, 2-1, South Africa. You can feel the weight of every point from start to finish. Either team would be happy to get freebies, easy looks, anything that can just come off the racket smoothly and easily. Both teams will take everything they can get down the stretch here. Satoli tries to get aggressive on the backhand instead of staying in the rally. Makes the error 2-all. That one sails wide off the forehand of Perez. And it's 3-2, South Africa. Long way to 10. Let. What is the let called for? Oh, ball out of the racket, out of the chair of Perez. Happens again, that'll be a penalty. It's unlucky there for the South Africans. They were just seizing control of that long, cautious point. Settled into the grind here. Will Perez make an aggressive play on Rampati? Will Rampati make an aggressive play on a ball in the middle? And it's Kayolev that comes up with the magic for 3-all. Right here, Satoli's got to know if he gets to that ball, he's not driving it. And he's got to start digging for that short ball on that side. It would appear that we're going to be seeing a lot of tentative points played here down the stretch. Opportunity here, missed opportunity by Rampati. But that's the formula that has been successful for them throughout this match. Rampati staying aggressive, Satoli staying steady. And we know Chile is going to stay steady. Look for their opportunities. There's one from Rampati. Much needed. Maybe he gets reignited here. Perez goes into the tarp and over the top. Requires some assistance. Towel off, get some of that dirt and the clay off his hands, face, everything. No surprise having come this far that we're at 4-all here in the match tiebreak. Another swinging volley from Rampati produces another great point for South Africa in a 5-4 lead.
5-4, Rampati Sitoli. Thank you.
Halfway home. Seems that any 2-point advantages here would be significant. Rampati once again getting back to his aggressive nature, confident swings, last 3 points all on his racket. And there's that 2-point lead. Can they maintain that 2-point lead? Can they extend it? Can Chile respond?
Thank you.
Rampati looking much looser all of a sudden. Oh, it's Satoli with the backhand up the line winner. And Rampati is just loving his partner for that one. Chile saying, where did that one come from? 7-4 now for the South Africans, 3 points away from semifinal action. Both of the South Africans swinging freer now. And it's this time Perez up the line past Rampati. Great push here. Has plenty of time to see that line opening. Takes it right down past Rampati. 7-5. Still 2-point advantage for South Africa. 3 points away from the match. Chile very much in the fight. Now, big opportunity from Rampati, and he doesn't produce. It's the unforced error there, and it's now 7-6 South Africa. Tough forehand way above the shoulders there. Tough to drive that ball and pull it back down into the court. Might have been better off going with an overhead off the bounce. Easier said than done. Easy for me to see it. And it's the error in the net off the backhand side of Perez that gives South Africa 8-6 lead. 2 points away. Finish line so close, and yet still really so far the way these points have been going back and forth. Chile's got to keep South Africa off of 9. They don't do it. They let them get to 9 quickly. And now any error, any lucky bounce, anything that goes in the favor of South Africa will send them to the semifinal. And the crowd very much engaged here late into the night.
Thank you.
Donald Rampati to serve for the match. Rampati, volley not there, but Kayev puts the forehand in the net, and it's Team South Africa, Donald Rampati and Lucas Sitoli, who are now advancing to the semifinal. Quad doubles. What a match. Team South Africa absolutely elated with the outcome. Team Chile, no doubt, absolutely crushed. Wonderful tennis from all 4 participants. Moments of brilliance from each one of them. Moments of frustration. Every aspect of tennis on display. It was the steady hand of Lucas Sitoli and the aggressive nature of Donald Rampati that gets them the win here on Susan Longland Stadium. This quad doubles quarterfinal. Gentlemen, Paralympic medal is on the table. You're in the semifinals. You'll be up against the #1 seed, Sam Schroeder, Niels Vink from the Netherlands, but you're there. And you've earned it. And the final match stats. Really, it was just about heart and soul down the stretch. Duration of this match, 3 hours and 1 minute. All of these players really did leave it out there on the court. Once South Africa got the momentum in that breaker, they didn't let it go. Well, there's the shot of the draw. The 4 teams in the semifinals. #1 seeds Vink and Schroeder to take on the winners here tonight. Rampati and Sitoli on the bottom half. It's Pena and Silva who advance and take on the #2 seeds, Lapthorne and Slade. teams eliminated from doubles play. The team from Turkey and the team from Chile. Disappointed, no doubt. Not in their effort, just in the outcome. Incredibly hard-fought match from the Chileans to force the tiebreaker, but just not enough down the stretch as they depart Suzanne Lenglen Stadium. Selfies and smiles all around. Autographs and revelry.
Second match, Lampa Gasitoli, 2 sets to 1, 6-4, 6-7, 10-6.
Day one of wheelchair tennis on Suzanne Lenglen Stadium did not disappoint. 4 matches were decided here today. 2 men's singles. Players advanced to the second round. Adam Berdovchevsky of Israel, Gaetan Menge of the hometown fans, France. And in the women's doubles, it was the Dutch duo of Bos and de Grief who advanced to the second round of the women's doubles. And the match that we just saw to wrap up here on Suzanne Lenglen Stadium, it's the team of Donald Rempati and Lucas Satoli, who advance out of the quarterfinals into the semifinals to take on the #1 seed, the Dutch team. That is the end of day one here on Suzanne Lenglen Stadium. There will be more wheelchair tennis to be played throughout the remainder of this week as we continue the competition here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games.